is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. jack it up.
Welcome everyone to Surge Europe. This is going to be, I believe, the last day of the seasonal finals for V4. Today we're gonna stream 3 of the games, 3 best of 1s, and I believe 2 best-of-3 series. So of course, get ready for that. In the first game, we're going to have Team Ake versus Team VNM upcoming. So I'm excited to see it. I'm Zakota. You've probably seen me around Europe, and I'm excited to be here, finally working with Surge. But as we know, Zetian is going to be remaining banned for this week, of course. But I cannot wait for EMC, guys. That's gonna be cooking with the new heroes as well. Roger's ban has been uplifted from what I know, so we're going to see a bit of that wolf over here. It's going to be an amazing experience. Let me just give you guys an insight of the team rosters. First up on Team Ake side, we're gonna have Toby, Astra, Sirius, Kuru, Nandayo, and Maku. And on Team VNM, we're gonna have Bao, Moji, Mati Fetan, Lesia, Lager, and Melendar. I mean, I'm excited to see what these teams are going to cook. I'm excited for the drafts. The meta has shifted, as everyone knows, so it's not going to be a bit of that, tanky-ish XP meta. It's going to be the fighters back in the meta, back in the rotation. We're going to see more of the Yuzhong, more of the Lapu Lapu. I'm expecting to see some Uranus's. I mean, hey, it's going to be an amazing experience, as I said previously. But even so, I mean, these teams are pretty strong, right? So I'm hoping for a very nice. But again, keep in mind, this is a best-of-1 series. So what matters is keeping up your pocket picks, whatever you feel comfortable on. Let's say, for example, me, I'd pick a Fredrin maybe, or maybe I'd pick a Hayabusa because those are my comfort picks heroes. So I'm excited to see what these teams are going to pick. I know Lagier personally. I know the people from Ake as well. I've played with them. I played versus them. I know what they're capable of. But hey, still, it's going to be an amazing experience. But I cannot wait to get into the draft. I really cannot wait to get into it. I'm expecting to see an Arlot, Fredrin combination that was really popular back in the fighter tank jungler meta. And it's really, really amazing. But even so, as we already stated, Zetian is banned, and I assume Rafaela is banned as well, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be, a game changer again. With that, we're gonna get straight into the draft. Blue side is going to be Ake, red side is going to be VNM, and the first one is going to the hands of Ruby, and I'm assuming they're going to be focusing out on those either XP laners or those mid laners. Basically, the mid laners. That's my rise popular. Uranus is an off-body you don't like picking. It's very annoying. You can work in both jungle and in experience lane. So it's going to be something to look forward to. We've seen it a lot. I think this is clear.
Magic is my life.
Your team is banning.
He can stop the lane. But even so, he is one of the strongest, if not the strongest core raiders in the current battle. He knows he's falling behind, but
No one can escape my iron
Your
fist!
team is banning.
he's trying to maybe go for an assassin type position. Something to help them, uplift their team momentum. Hayabusa, Lee, Heal, Stefani, also good in the meta. Yes, there is some pretty heavy players, but it's still working amazingly well. Even the Joy, the Joy went under the radar for a long time, and still it can be worked pretty well on the XP, mid, or on the jungle position. Of course, the jungle is the most dominant position, but still, it's a nice pick to have on the experience lane. Astra with the second ban, I expect again maybe a Phobius, maybe something that will catch him.
Thorns remain,
Your
should
team
petals
is
fall.
banning.
Maybe it's a big dagger with their back ban.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
is
literally
banning.
invented one.
These are first bans. And Lion, one of the fighter. I've hyped them up too much. Usually lap to lap, run. Carlos Silva on the deck with 4 amazing. This is gonna be a cool show. Let's see. I can't wait. Even so, if you could ban out another jungler, maybe the Hammer, maybe the Giant will go out for the jungler ban. Maybe you could ban out a roamer again. We see that Team TNM ban out. Team ban out the Badan, two possible roamers, and one even so, I don't think, it's a worthwhile ban out if GP can go a pretty bad.
Rocks need no
Your
protection
team is
from the
banning.
rain.
And the fighter on the clearance, he counters the Uranus pretty well. And I'm assuming
Nightfall.
Your team is
Let
picking.
the killing begin.
Your team is picking.
I've seen it works well against him. Just that initial burst coming in, from those endless shards is gonna help, get that consecration, but not, even if he gets the balance like instantly. It's not going to be enough to stay out of damage. Yes, it's going to be annoying during the game. Yes, he might be
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
lagger on the road.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
Your team is
Fun.
picking.
Shukshin over on the table, Valentina over on the table, Farsa on the table as well. There's the fashion I'm talking about. Being out there, you make a lot of range on equipment. It's something hard to deal with, and it's a pretty nice counter to the Lily. But even so, they are picked out the laner. Are they gonna risk to pick out the mid and risk getting their jungles and their gold spam?
See value in me? You should.
Payback
Your
time.
team is picking.
It's risky for another moment being the goal, making them lash up here. They lack damage, they have 4 on. The meta right now is 2-1. 2 damage and 1 sustainability, 1 set control. It's different. You can't go double MM, double gold.
I do
Your
what I
team
want
is
to
banning.
do.
Counter Brand is just getting that damage down a lot. The pixel strike, the pixel damage, and the pulse is just nullifying basically 75% of Brand's defense plasma. But still, not the full counter. Brand can just use a lot can work here, and I don't really like Joy being picked up so early. There are so many much more better picks.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
Rome's pretty scared of that Romer so much. Rome's getting banned out. Maybe the Romer is the best player, but still I don't think it's, you should just focus down on one player taking their target. So banning out the Rome's will be a wise choice. Taking out the list. Yeah, net will be a great thing. Counter that rounds, counter that flash, counter that brethren, damage, I believe 1000 damage. Yes, her passive recently got changed and she converts, I believe, critical or penetration. Her main source of damage.
To me,
Your team
fun is all that
banning.
matters.
For penetration, even Sloano's getting banned out, she's getting up there on this meeting chart, countering this fighter as directly on it all and the needles. It's an amazing hero. Again, you can just kite, you can just run away. So it's a pretty good counter, but Moscow is still left up on the table. Granger gets banned out. I was just going to mention him, and I assume the Moscow goes here, or even a Tigreal. I think Team VNM would really benefit from a trigger or a set type hero, something to help them sustain or start a team fight. Even I got that catcher, right? You have that AOG can just dive deep on the turtle. And as we know, I believe the turtles have been changed to the events that are a bit
I've been
more
waiting
worth
for
it.
too
And
long.
that's a pretty good plan, but still, I don't think so. I don't think it's that worth it. We're gonna stick Arena getting flashed up open again. But I assume they're going to go for the Marken pick here and leave the Roamer for the last. Irritor is on the table, Moscow's on the table. What's left? That's really good. Nathan is good, but they have too much magic damage, and that's why I don't like that Joy so early. And that Lilia, you just lack that surprise element. You know, as a jungler myself, I think getting the jungle towards the last, 4 picks is the best choice. Third or fourth pick for the jungle is the best one. You're gonna show them the counter and the Bao on the Kaja. Again, interesting team composition. The Moscow is really good here. He's gonna stop Joy dashing in. He's gonna stop the dive from Kaja as well, and the Dyrot. 3 dashes denied here, just 1 pick. A really great pick would be the Moscow, but he can get countered by the Bruno if I'm not mistaken, and I think that's what Team VNM is going for. That Bruno. It does a ton of damage, and his passive has reduced from 10 stacks to 8 stacks, just a tad increase at 2.5 instead of 2. So he gets more benefits in the early game from that, critical chance on the passive. But still, I don't like the team comp of VNM. They just have nothing to link them up together. The XP laner, yes, doesn't have some. Ooh, I really like that. I was talking about the Fredrin Arlot combination, but even so, I don't know. The Kaja here, I don't feel it, right? Who can you really go for? You go for the Farsha, you go for the Arlot, you go for the Moscow. That's your 3 choices. You cannot go for the Fredrin, he's too tanky. You cannot go for Kuru, he's too tanky as well. And again, too much magic damage. Kaja won't benefit at all. But even so, the Irrita is getting flashed out again. Another really good kiting hero, but I believe they really need something that deals a ton more damage. The Bruno, Beatrix would work as well, but still, I don't think it's enough. Yes, they don't have that much CC on Ake's side, but still, I don't think the Beatrix is the way to go here. The Kaja won't be able to, sustain them. And look at Team Ake's composition. They have, I believe, 4 stuns on the entire team. Rano's the only who doesn't have one, but they have the Fredrin with that ultimate, just to taunt them, the skill to knock them up and to stun them, lock them down. Arlot with that devastating slash, just pull them back, reposition the enemies. And with the skill too, you have so many CC possibilities and so much combinations. But even so, we're gonna see a few interesting battle spells as well. We're gonna see Uranus with the Vengeance, which is a bit of a peculiar thing. Yes, of course, it can work, but it's more popular to see him with a Flicker, Sprint, even Revitalize Dwarf work in that team composition. Just sustaining your team a bit more is gonna help them, to fight again more. And you can deny Bennett's Rage from Beatrix, that grenade launcher swag. You're gonna just heal your team back up because you won't be doing enough to one-shot everyone. Is gonna be really interesting to watch this game. I can't wait. As we know, it's going to be Team Ake versus Team VNM. But I think Ake won this draft. But we are gonna go into game number 1. I'm gonna see a blue start coming in from the Fredrin and a red start coming in from Team VNM. I believe Team Venom. The buffs have changed, the dinosaur path, as I like to call it. So they're gonna get a few more benefits from the XP and gold crabs. And the mid, Scuttle Crab has been changed. And it's gonna allow for more vision, so it's gonna be an interesting thing to see. But even so, look at Uranus, he's already being a nuisance, right? Just poking them and poking them. Not enough damage to take him down, he's too tanky, and he has that Vengeance ready at will. A few interesting, less so interesting emblem choices here. We're gonna have Lilia with the Impure Rage just to allow her to clear a bit more, but not much, because I would have went, for the fighter side emblem to heal you a bit more when you fight. But even so, Impure Rage is pretty nice. The OB is out giving mission to Frederick. They're gonna do a mirror-sided rotation. Both Joy and Frederick in the bot lane. Kaja is trying to annoy Frederick a bit. The division is there. Look at the stun damage coming from Arlo. Matianan, not enough. Look at Uranus. He's just harassing Joy in the mid. Not much he can do. Ultimate has been popped. A lot of resources already used. The retribution is still there. Joy does manage to get a crab, but still, I don't think it's gonna be enough for anything. Frederick in the bottom is taking down that Beatrix. She used the flicker, but they're gonna get the tower plating again, which is a big win for Team Ake. A lot of gold for the Moscow, allowing him to join fights a bit more often, and Beatrix is gonna lose basically a wave of minions. Again, a turtle fight is cooking up. Maku is just taunting out Lager. A lot of damage coming through. Artillery Mage showing what they're really made out of. Consecration getting popped up by the Uranus. A lot of sustainability. Lager forced to back away from the turtle. It's a 4 versus 1. Kuru is doing well to sustain himself. Look at that. Flicker coming from Moji. Ooh, that was a really bad. Appraiser Ryo, not enough damage to shut them down. Lager manages to get retribution on the turtle. Moji gets that first blood on the Arlot. He didn't have the ultimate up and ready. Divine Judgment taking the Frederick up in the tower. Ake goes down a 0-3. 2 kills going towards Moji, 1 going towards Lager, 2 assists. The Moscow wasn't there. The ultimate was used, but it was missed. That was a bit of a mystery. That feather airstrike not enough for him to know where he is. But even so, Moji is a big decider right now in this game. Even so, the Divine Judgment was used. Yes, Bad Chicks Penetrate just used now. But still, just pulling away the Frederick from the fight changed everything. Again, Moji is trying to freeze the lane. Kuru is not allowing him to, but even so, the Vengeance was used a bit prematurely, a bit too early. So that's what allowed Team Venom to win that fight. But even so, again, they're matching rotations toward the bot lane. Frederick has the slowest clear out of this matchup. The Joy, as we know, she can just use her ultimate to clear those electrifying beats, just helping her take those jungle creeps down. Moji gets the Warax as a first item. Toby may be getting picked off. Look at those bombs. 2,000 damage in one fight. Not even a fight, just a poking hazard. Look at that. Uranus is trying to cut down on the top lane. I believe the Direct Guard is going towards the mid lane. Feather Extra coming through. Frederick is trying to take down the crab. Bennett's Rage has been used. A lot of damage again coming from the Lilia, but still nothing major used. Just the Feather Airstrike, but she's gonna get that back in 15 seconds before the turtle. Even so, they're trying to pick off the Dire, I assume. That's what the mission of Ake is. Take the Dire down because he can help Jaduri execute. But in the mid lane, we're gonna see a fight happening. A bit of a minion crusade there, but Bao's getting poked. Not Divine Judgment ready. Leo with the magic boots ready as well. But even so, look at Lager. He is 2 levels ahead of Frederick. 2 levels difference between the junglers. 4 minutes in, that's pretty big. But even so, Feather Extra coming through. Joy allowing her to use the electrifying beats. Mako gets the retribution. Moji goes in the dive. The damage was reduced. Even so, look at that. He managed to escape. Feather Airstrike was used. Divine Judgment also pulling the Arlot in. Moji using the flicker to go under the turret, allowing him to go unchecked. Even so, it's a war fight trade for Ake. They almost closed down the gold gap. Only 500 gold difference between these two teams. But the bot lane turret has been taken. Moscow is destroying his enemy in the lane. Patrick just picks up the Malefic gun, just allowing her to have that more range on the shotgun, on the SMG, and on the sniper. So it's gonna be a useful item, but still, I want to get to the first lightning just from getting picked up by Farsa. As we know, the recent buff allow it to do a bit more damage. But even so, look at that. In the top lane, Dyrot is going to get punished. Feather Extra coming through. A lot of damage coming from him. We're going to see the Moscow get the kill on top. Yes, we are. No, no. Ake stole the kill, Leandro. Come on, give the carry the kill. But even so, in the bot lane, suppression coming through. Divine Judgment and electrifying beats not enough to take him down fully. But still, they managed to do so. But he managed to defend the turret for a little bit. But you're going to trade that hope and the mid as well. Siwek has his black shoes ready. Just use them now. Stick of the devil. Spear of Judgment hits on the bot lane. Beatrix is going to fall down. The prey of Hunt. Federation strike as well. Two fires going in at once. A lot of damage again. The Moscow is going to be the game changer. He can just split push. Toby misses out that defense. Oh my god. That slash. That final slash. Come on, Arlos. Lock in. Again, still a 2-level difference between both of these junglers. But Turtle is up in 10 seconds, and that's about to change, I assume. In the gold department, there's 300 gold. I assume the Friday is the one behind. Arlok is doing pretty well for himself, but even so, look at Kuku. And at Kuru is just diving in between 2/3, just trying to take down that wave early. Bao is getting poked out. The Divine Judgment is not there. Final Slash coming through. A lot of damage suppression on Toby. He manages to flicker out. Kuru is there. He uses his Consecration, sustains, gets Siwek down. Will he take Moji down as well? Toby gets finally taken out by Bao. I mean, look at that. Lager didn't even manage to join in the fight properly, and he just died. He almost just died. The healing just saved him. He maybe should have just went for a split push, but even so, look at that mid lane. Look at that. The Moscow and the Frederick are just gonna take that blue unchallenged. Sound coming in through. Doesn't have the Praisers Rat ready. Bao doesn't have the Divine Judgment as well, but still, Lager should have taken that fight. He had those electrifying beats ready to roll and ready to rock. But look at how annoying Crew is. They have no answer for him. That's what I was talking about. This is pretty disgusting coming from the side of Bucket Draft. Oh my god, Feather Estra coming through a bit out of range. Beatrix with the Bennett Rage misses out for a few centimeters, but Astra just manages to get that third while he was getting zoned in top lane. Joy is gonna take the wave, and I assume the third Vanishing coming through. Toby misses the final slash yet again. Moshi gets pulled a little bit, but still not enough. CWX finally gets that glowing one to help him with that anti-heal. I mean, they really need it, right? But even so, look at Lager. He has no idea. But the rest are coming through. Is he gonna burst down Lager? Almost close pull, and it does with the final strike. Man, oh man. This is insane. Bao doesn't have the Divine Judgment. He just used it recently, but even so, he's about to get, I believe, 20 for each second. But look how much he's sustained. He can just walk. Vengeance getting popped through. The Abyssum Strike is still ready on the Diode, but still, I don't think they can take it out. Cool. Astra finally gets down. His DHS, his Demon Hunter Storm, Magic Shoes getting popped up. Look at Spear of Destruction. Manages to land on Bao, shutting him down. Moji would have maybe went for the kill, but still not enough. Lord is up in 3 seconds, and the Lord now has the ability to throw. So, you know, Toby, the final slash combo. Come on. God coming through, and again, Guru gets the final blow on Siwek. A lot of damage. Lager again trying to go in to kill that mage. He doesn't manage. Final slash coming through. A lot of damage again. He doesn't have the mark. He does not have the second skill. Used it prematurely again. These are some minor mistakes, but still, he could have shut down that Joy. Lord finally been slayed. He's gonna march up and down in the next, I believe, 20 seconds, 21 seconds. But still, that's gonna give time for Team Venom to get ready with the build. Let's just take a close look at them. Joy is going for the... That's a pretty odd build. Holy Crystal second item, concentrated, magic first. That's just a sustained Joy build. Moscow, basically almost a full build. He's just getting his range item. Crew's getting the top turret down. He's 1v4 and he's just escaping. He's just walking there. Look at him. Sustainability machine. Venus getting popped. A lot of sustain coming in through. Man, they cannot do nothing to him. Feather Effect as well. Spear of Destruction misses Toby. Come on, final slash him. Ooh, just doesn't get into the wall. And Abyssum Strike manages to slay him down. Kuru goes in, but the tower is gonna have the ability, and it's gonna allow the Lord to go below 50% of his max HP. 2000 left. Retribution, maybe Joy just to sustain a bit more, but even so, look at the position of Astra. Right, he's gonna be the big game changer here, and that's why I wanted Team Venom to pick the Moscow up. It just would have allowed them to, you know, take a bit more of a fight, because they really lack that. But so look at this is pretty good. 11 minutes in, 6-7. It's a pretty equal game, a 5,000 gold lead going for the side of Ake. But still, I don't think it's enough for Venom to go turn around. Moji, Lagger, Kuru, 1v1. Not enough, it just sustained his damage. That's just despicable. But 4. This is fine, I don't think he can sustain that. Lagger. Electrifying bits are ready to go and ready to rock, but still not I mean, it's not an option to go for the Uranus. You can't really kill him down. You have to kite him and kill him. And they have none to do it beside the Dyro to just manage to... Oh! Electrify is taking out Toby. Lagger getting an assist with Siwak, but even so, he's gonna get punished. Appraiser's Wrath. Kuru is going for the kill. They're gonna go for Tower Dive. Appraiser's Wrath really did a number on him. Man, oh man, that was 2,000 damage for free. Better extra coming through, a lot of damage coming from meter. They're just out. Team Venom Moscow manages to get that tower down. A lot of poke, and they're gonna go for a game finish, I assume. Double kill coming in from Nyando. A lot of damage again. Pretty fast game. I was excited to see what Venom was gonna draft, but still they didn't have a CC, didn't have an answer for the Uranus. So if you're not gonna pick Uranus, he's just a headache to deal with, right? Just pass up on him and, you know, ban him. No need for even open on draft. You're not gonna pick Leslie, carry something to burst him down. But even so, that's game number 1. He's gonna go on a short little break, give the players a little time to get ready, and I'm gonna catch you soon. And we're back with game number 2 of the day. I'm excited. Again, I'm Zakota, joined by no one but myself. But even so, the game 1 was won by Team Aka. So they're going to be promoting to the next round. And in this next game, we're going to see who their opponents are going to be. We're going to have two interesting teams. I mean, I believe they're two new teams. They haven't played before. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do. Again, the first game was intense. It was really good. The team performed extremely well, but still not enough coming from Team VNM. Not enough venom from those fangs. You know, they didn't have an answer to that Uranus, and he was the biggest issue in that draft. But even so, I'm excited for game number 2. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be intense. I don't know about you people in the chat, but I can't wait to see what they're gonna cook, what drafts they're gonna come up with. I hope we're gonna see a bit of that black dragon coming through, you know, that new young or maybe that bravest fighter on that Lapu Lapu. It's gonna be an amazing thing to watch. Because the buffs and the changes really help a lot. Ooh, a few common names. Stefan Cutie is from Team Flying Evil, if I'm not mistaken. Yonko as well was an ex-member. But still, know that Stefan likes that height. We're gonna see the Ruby getting banned out. She just got a pretty nice buff towards her lifesteal. So it's gonna be a big change. But I assume they're gonna go for maybe an assassin ban, maybe something like Overjoy, or even a gold lane. Because you can counter, you can go for a Granger early, I assume. Even for an Alice, because you can go for, I mean, a dirty composition here, but Alice, Yuzhong, Angela mid lane. But they're gonna go for the Baksha, and that's gonna allow them to maybe go for that potential Uranus if Team Blue doesn't ban it. I mean, still, it's gonna be an interesting series. That's all I have to say. I didn't see a lot of these people playing, but I'm excited to see which team is gonna go out on top. The Lapu Lapu getting banned out. I mean, that 70% potential damage reduction is crazy strong. He gets 30 just for popping Bravest Fight and using that second skill to heat 5 enemies is gonna get 40% more, so it's up to 70% DR. Even so, Yuzhang's buff wasn't that big, but it still made him a nuisance to deal with again. And the Ranus as well, he just got, I believe, an increase on his basic attack damage when he has 20 stacks, so it's gonna get a 12.5 increase for each stacks, so it's gonna be again a possible ban, and there he goes. If you don't play him, ban him. If you don't want to play versus him, don't play him. Don't you just get rid of Uranus, right? He is basically a refrigerator on heals. You can punch as much as you want. You know, you can punch a refrigerator, but it's still gonna run on electricity. And we saw that last game. Even Kaja, with a divine judgment, that Thunder Leash, couldn't do anything against it. But one is getting banned out. That shares potential, and the damage coming from that hero is amazing. Again, it's a pretty nice ban, but still not enough junglers getting banned out. Last patch, it was just junglers, but Melissa. Hold on, Ling possibility? Ling, Fanny, what will they go? They banned the Melissa, or maybe it's a priority pick. The Roger, gold lane, I assume. It's gonna be cooking. It's gonna be cooking. Come on, turn the radio on. The Roger's got the golden eye home. Boom, boom, boom. He's gonna go. I mean, he's gonna be flex, right? That's why I like to pick the Roger also in the first pick position, because you can swap him to either gold or you can keep him on the jungle. But even so, going for a Roger is risky because you leave the Kimi open. Even the YSS is a pretty underrated pick right now. He does a ton of damage, has a really good utility, ultimate vision, stun, and a ton of damage. You can just burn down objects and blue buffs for invades, and it gives you a really nice movement speed bonus. Even so, Kalea Harit, I assume, is gonna be what Team Red is going to pick. I mean, no, there's the YSS and Hylos. I mean, I don't know about that Hylos, but YSS on the gold lane could be. But Yuzhong's open, right? Arlot is open, Fredren open, Kimi also open, but you cannot go Kimi here because you already have the Rudra, and that's why it's the dilemma. Leslie on the table, Badan getting picked out. That Fist, that Fist Cry is a just annoying ultimate. He's just gonna shut down most assassins if they dare to pick him against him. Just gonna get them locked down in a wall, in a cave, just punch them left, right, left, right, left, right. What is this MMA? No, this is MLBB V4 season finals. Come on, chat. Split it up. Leslie with a flicker. She does a ton of damage. And I think one of the best counters to Leslie is either the Moskov, the Irritel, or the Granger. I'm gonna the Granger getting picked up. Even the hard works well with versus the Leslie, but still, I don't know. This is still pretty an odd draft coming from both sides. Showing two MMs on either side. It's gonna be a YSS jungle. It's gonna be a Granger gold, of course. And the Roger getting picked out first. He could have kept the Leslie picked first last. I don't think they were gonna ban it out. I don't think they're gonna touch that Leslie. But even so, I assume they're gonna ban out these mages. The Jukshin would be a really big pain to deal with, especially with the high loss. Even with the Granger, right? Because she also has movement speed. But the Kaja's getting banned out. Okay. Let them cook. Those are really odd bans. This looks like... I think they're gonna go for an XP ban. The Kimi? That's a really bad ban here. Just to explain to the viewers, if you already picked two marksmen, right? Roger's a marksman fighter. Wise is an assassin fighter, but still, they're basically the same thing. Leslie, Granger, marksman, right? They're not gonna pick a third marksman in the mid lane. It's a really bad matchup because you're not gonna have enough damage, right? You're not gonna have a Farsa, you're not gonna have an Eve, like the type of damage. You're not gonna have the Jukshin, the sick capabilities. And I don't think that Kimi is a good or bad ban. I don't think it should. I should just stayed open, right? Because I don't think either side was gonna pick it. The Lilia's open on table. Pretty good against the Roger. Pretty good against the Hylos as well, because that's slowdown coming in from those bombs. But so the Kalea's getting banned out to just deny them that pick on Hayabu, on that YSS, and on that Granger. But man, Xavier. Interesting bans. Really interesting bans. This is gonna be a bloodfest. I assume they're gonna just beat it out in the mid lane. The Farsa is really good looking here. Really a Farsa. Or a Valentina. To get that Roger ultimate, because it's really helpful, believe it or not, with a Valentina. Maybe even put the Yuzhong right here to deny them that Leslie possibility to just stay in the backline and deal a ton of damage, because you can outrange the Granger with Leslie. What's gonna be getting picked up? The Hylos could go on experience lane, but I don't think it's good nowadays. The Aurora?
Your team is picking.
That's interesting. That's a pretty interesting pick. I would have expected a Farsa because the burst for their airstrike to just deny them the backline of Leslie possibility. But even so, they don't have any dive. Neither of the teams. Roger counts as dive, but still, I don't think it's enough. He's gonna just die. Gord? I mean, I can see Gord working here, but I wouldn't pick it personally. I would have picked something different. Maybe a Valir to deny them the Hylos. A Valir would work really great here. And a Yuzhong. Valir, Yuzhong, and you seal the deal on this composition. Minsitar and Gore. Really interesting. Really interesting. And they got that catch on the XP. That's a really odd. I mean, that's a really odd team composition from both sides. Yes, it's a YSS jungle, and it's a Hylos XP with defensive fight. This is a really odd draft. I mean, personally, I would have picked a Yuzhong on either side because he's just amazing. And the mid lane, Angela, would have worked really great on a Roger. You just give that movement boost speed, that healing that he lacks nowadays. And just, it's an annoying pick. Angela is just annoying to begin with. It just has that shield, that hard guard shield. and the passive coming in from the Flask of Oasis is just gonna be a lifesaver for your Leslie. Even so, I mean, I think Team Red is gonna take the cake on this. I don't know about you people in chat. I don't think we have a poll, but if we do, my vote would go towards Team Red. This is going to be a bloodfest of a match. I cannot wait to get into the game. The Roger and the YSS is going to have pretty considerably equal clear, right? Equal clear speed. YSS is here, Roger is here. I would start on a red buff with YSS, honestly. The red buff start on YSS is better because you're going to get extra damage on your passive. But even so, Roger killing spree, YSS killing spree, pretty normal. Emblems in the jungles, 2 revitalize on the side of your enjoyers. Little ignition on the board is something unnatural, right? Something you're not used to seeing. Are we gonna see an invade? Come on, your enjoyers, come on, go for an invade. You have to. You got to. GoldenEye is gonna take down that little under in the mid lane. The Roma is gonna be a massive turn. That's really odd. I was expecting to go into the experience lane, but even so, it's still a pretty decent pick. Even so, the Garatkacha has the Tom, has the AOG, he has the things to just counter that Mishta. But even so, Magic is getting picked up by Gord. Oh, pickup coming through, Scarface doesn't get his passive pop. Flame shot coming through, just get that passive down. Young is gonna die, but even so, look at GoldenEye, he's gonna go for a double kill. No, Tilted takes it, Stefan Cute is there, but still not a big help. 1 kill to the Roger, 1 kill to the Romer, and 2 assists for Sergio. Frigid Glacier armor popped, you know, that frost armor from the passive of Aurora is also popped. But look at that, they're gonna go for a cut. Mid lane is gonna probably go for a team fight, you know, Rogue is there. Big damage going through, but rule of thumb, whenever you play Badan, 10 stacks is a must on Thunderbolt before you join any finals. Really risky because you're gonna get decent defense, decent damage, and a decent slowdown. But even so, the device is not at behind, right? GoldenEye doesn't go for his red buff, he just allows Bayou to take his own blue. Turtle has been starting getting pulled. That Ankylosaurus in the turtle pit, you know, that's a one odd. But look at that Mystic Gosh just destroying Scarface down. We're gonna see the Mountain Shocker coming through, slaying down GoldenEye. Rogi is there, he has the fist crack ready, he's gonna use it, and he pushes back through. Yonko is sustaining that damage. Healing coming through from that revitalize, double revitalize going down, double kill going to Bayou. Joe is gonna try to go for the kill, but still, triple kill for Bayou. He's gonna get a free turtle objective and a bit of Roger's farm. Roger is gonna try to contest for the turtle, he's not going for his own red buff. That's a bit of a misplay. So, that was a good fight. Bayou just got fed. King Scarling was there, means it are still not enough. Again, another kill, but Seiju is gonna take down Shonko, but the turtle has been staying on, but Hunter Strike getting picked up by Bayou. It's gonna be an amazing help. Stefan Cutie also going for the Hunter Strike first item. Second item I assume is gonna be the Sky Piercer Retribution used on the turtle, 9 them that invade possibility. But even so, look at the top lane. 4 people rotating towards top. Stefan Cutie is playing in the back line. Gacha is migrating to the top as well. Scarface can probably get picked off by the board. Just a ton of damage than Mystic Dash. Tilted saw Yonko. But even so, 4 versus 4. Almost in the top lane. It's a 3 versus 4 right now. Leslie is not in the fight. YSS is poking out that red buff. But, I mean, look at bot lane. The Hylos is winning the lane. He is destroying that Padang. He is the sole leader in that conversation. He was raising the wave. He was winning the frozen wave. Is he gonna use the revital? Yes, he is. He's gonna try to outpoke the Badang. The PS rack is still there. He's gonna try to put him in the tower, I assume. He does. He managed to lock him down, and Boblar slayed at the hands of Rogi. But the taunt coming from the Gacha pool from Mincitar. King Scarling not there. Mystic Gush manages to take down the Gacha. Doesn't get to use his AOG. GoldenEye is gonna try to go for a tower dive, possibly, but even so in the top lane, it's gonna be a migration 3 versus 1. still dead, spotted already by Stefan. The bot lane Rugi gets taken down by the YSS. Roger is there. Is Roger gonna take the kill? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Roger with that shutdown on Bayou. He's gonna get a lot of boots up as well. Thunderbird coming in from the Hylos. Think Scalding coming in from the Mins. Mystic Gush not there, but still a lot of damage on Stefan. Oh my god, that means that has been the right call. Now I picked up. Yonko is getting poked out for Dominant's first item. West is going for his Warak second. But even so, they're just playing too risky. GoldenEye is there to support the Badang, but still, what can the Hylos, right? At the end of the day, he's still a Hylos, he's still a mighty horse. But man, in the top lane, poke galore over there. Leslie, just 1,200 damage, I assume. I guess what Kacha. Turtle is up. YSS is gonna try to take down Sage. Not enough damage to shut him down. The Modern Shocker has been used, but still, look at Yonko. He's charging up his second skill taunt. This game is still looking in favor of Team Blue. Team Red is slightly behind in gold, only up 700 gold difference. King Scarling is ready. Mystic Gush is ready. Roger is going for a dive. He's going to try to poke out Yano. Frigid Glacier coming through, not stunning anyone. A big utility wasted out by the team of the mage of Team Red. Big utility wasted. And what can he do in that scenario? Not much, not much. Bubbler is going in for a very high cut, risky cut, but he already had the information that the people are in the top lane. They're gonna try to crash down on Badang. They're gonna try to take down the bot turret. It's 1 HP out of just hit it with one basic of while it says top lane is getting pressured by the gold laner and the jungler. The defense of Bubbler, Mystic Gush coming through. King Scarling is not there, but still, it wasn't needed. He put down the glorious pathway the wrong way around. You don't run the tower, you run away from it, man. Come on, get it right. But even so, Yonko managed to get pushed out. A big deny coming from the Aurora Dominance side is getting finally picked up. The Granger is losing extremely hard. YSS, he doesn't get the kill. That dash coming from Rogi. Amazing. Oh my god. In the mid lane fight coming through, GoldenEye is getting poked on. It was there, but still not enough. AOG is ready and locked in. Granger is migrating towards the mid. They just need to have a big fight and take either mid or the top turret. The bot turret is already secured. The Hylos just needs to hit it one time. Just whack the minions. Come on, man. Padang already there. It's a 5 versus 4 situation right there in the mid lane. They don't know the Leslie's there. They have no idea if they're gonna swap the lanes. If I'm not mistaken. But they try to take down the Granger. He's playing in a safe spot. But they're just gonna burst down the turret. Bottom turret has been taken out by the minions. Just a bit of assists coming through, but not anything. There's nothing. Hylos Glorious Spotlight turning through, but still that was a waste of an ultimate. Wise with the Monster Shocker, a lot of damage coming through, not enough to melt anyone down. But even so, look at the Leslie. She's out of positioning. Catch her now. That's your time. She gets pushed back. No, Revitalize can pop through. Free take coming in from Leslie. Closing down the distance. King Scarling coming through, just denying AOG coming from Yonko. Getting pulled in. Nexus takes down Gatotkacha. This is not looking good for beer enjoyers. I know. Ooh, Revitalize and Mystic Gush with a fist crack combination. Ooh, that's diminishing. YSS immunes them, but GoldenEye is there and he's gonna try to get him down. But not still. It's a 2-level difference between the giants, yet he doesn't contest any of the turtles. It's a bit odd. He either doesn't trust his teammates or he just doesn't want to go for them. But they're gonna lose the mid turret and I assume they're gonna lose the top turret as well. Leslie is in a pretty good spot right now. She has 1 kill compared to Granger's 1 death. And she's, I believe, in the lead. And this button getting picked out by Roger as his 3rd item, if I'm not mistaken. Could we take a look at the items, please? Well, so a poke. 1,000 damage in a Leslie. Endless second item on Roger? That's a bit odd. Now, usually see Warx because of the extra damage, but even so, look at top lane, they're just gonna collapse down on the Leslie. Mountain Shocker coming through, just slaying her down. Stefan Kitty finally picks up his Malefic Roar. A ton of damage is gonna come from that. Bot lane turret also falls down. It's gonna be a trade, but GoldenEye is gonna try to go for a play. Stefan Kitty is there, he does a lot of damage. Frozen. Come on now, it's summer, you got a bit cooled off. Now it's your time to shine. Padang is going towards the top lane. He's just gonna hold on that mid as much as he can. Just not allowing Team beer enjoyers to push on that mid laner. What's the right call here? Go for the Lord, but they need a pick off. My god, YSS, don't die, man. Come on. It's your only chance. Evita is getting used. King Scaling is there. Is it gonna be used? No, it's not. They're waiting. He just uses it defensively. That's a big waste of utility right there. The Rangers in the top lane. It's a 4 versus 5 scenario right here. Blue side is in the winning percentage. But still, they're gonna go 2 top. They're gonna leave the Lord and the Roger alone. YSS is 2 levels ahead again. That's gonna be about 300 or 400 damage on that retribution, if I'm not mistaken. But the Lord is getting started. He cannot do it alone. Yonko getting a big taunt. Frigid Glacier isn't there. Look at GoldenEye. He's gonna go for chase. Frigid Glacier right now. Boom. AOG as well. Big combination pathway. Coming through. A lot of damage. Stefan Cutie is getting poked out. Bayu is gonna try to kill out that Leslie. He's not there. But Seiju, maybe he's gonna fall down prey to the YSS. A lot of damage. Rogi. Double kill. Rogi, come on. Just Rogi. Ah, yeah. He misses. No. No. You're gonna die. Go for that Lord. You're an advantage. He's gonna die the Lord. Come on, Bayu. Don't die the Lord, man. Bayu died to the Lord. No. He doesn't have healing on YS. It doesn't have that endless yet. Come on. Bayu. That was a shame. Oh no. The top lane is gonna fall down to the prey of blue team as well. Demonized. Item acquired by Rokix. Dot Queen Wings is gonna give him a big chance. It's gonna give him another skill 1 charge, if I'm not mistaken. And while GoldenEye getting taunted, pulling through, Scarface getting just hunted down. That ultimate snipe poking down 1/4 of his HP, but still, they lost that Lord because Bayu died to the Lord. They just lost it. That was a big mishap coming through. That just threw them the game, I assume. He could have waited for someone to tank it for him, but he just died. I don't think that was the right call coming from Bjorn Joel. The gold gap is barely there. It's only 300 gold. Doesn't matter. Already, the goal should be closed. The roamers and the expeditor should already get, those roaming boots finished. They're looking for a fight. The right pick. Oh, look, top lane. Leslie's getting fought 1v1, and Bayu's gonna take her down. Nexus is not alive anymore. Polish warrior is not there. Even so, King Scaling is there. He's not gonna use Mystic Gash coming through, melting down the Hyros Revitalize as well. Launching. That's still not enough damage. The Lord is in the middle. He's gonna charge. He don't have an ability. 12 minutes have passed. As we know, the tower, they're gonna lose their special protective shield. That's a ton of damage coming through. Roger 1v1 on the top lane. YSS. Who's gonna win it? I believe Roger's gonna be the victor. Never mind. Oh my god, Rose Gold Meteor coming in clutch. A ton of damage sustained by Bayu, but even so in the mid lane, Yonko got slain out by the Gore with a Mystic Gash. Never mind, not even a Mystic Gash, just a ton of damage on the skill too. Blade of Despair getting picked out by Stefan. But still, will Stefan do anything? Because he doesn't have a proper front. The fronts are just getting picked out by the Gore, and Mystic Gash is coming through. They didn't get a shutdown on him. Nexus finally picks up his first Blade of Despair. And Minstra with the Curious. Antique Curious this early on. Ooh, Berserker's Fury, Malefic Gun, and BOD on Leslie. That's a pretty nice combination, but I would have went for Malefic first item. But even so, Roger is still no Warax. He's going in for late. Late Warax. He's gonna lose the probability of it. Oh, Leslie. Is she gonna lose that 1v1? No, she's not. Stefan Kitty is there. Will he do anything? Will he kill her? Yalmos is down at the hands of Nexus. Reg is there. A lot of damage. King's Calling is there. GoldenEye. Glorious Battle gets 2. Charging down at Romix. But even so, Tilted is there getting poked out. Denied the entry for King's Calling. But man, he just put that King's Calling there. They just need to make a proper opening here. Yonko gets pulled. AOG gets wasted. I think he would have survived. He just had a revitalized, but they're saving it for the Lord, I assume. They just need to go down on the board. That's their priority target. Leslie's dead. Roger or Gore, that's their priorities. Stefan needs to pick up the slack. It's his time now. His time to shine. Our gold lane Granger is the time. He doesn't have any stacks. I think only one stack on his Sky Piercer, but he's basically full build Aurora is going for a Holy Piercer. Landing Trail, just genius one, no Divine Glaive, that's a bit interesting, but even so, Bayou's getting poked out, Monch coming through, glorious pathway as well. King Scaling coming from the minions that are just diminishing them, not allowing them to use a dash. Frozen, Reggie, not a ton of damage able to sustain, but still, Stefan Kitty takes down Minzitar and also they trade the Hylos. Stefan, come on, another kill. That's on you, that's all you. Leslie has the ultimate ready, that ultimate sniper, but still, I don't think he's gonna spam it. He can get a kill on Yonko right there. Mountain Shocker, Roger. He's not there to sustain. I think this is gonna be the turn around. Team Red was looking for Yonko, is getting poked out. Not a ton of damage coming from this Leslie. But that's the problem. She doesn't have that Sky Piercer as well. She doesn't build it. That could have maybe saved her a kill. Stefan Kid's gonna poke out the Lord. Mist Gosh is ready to rock. King Scaling as well. Roger is up and ready to rock. Minsitter, King Scaling ready as well. Ultimate Snipe was used prematurely. He could have used it for vision in the term. The term of the fight, but still not even so. Bayou is below 1/4 of his HP. Retribution battle coming through. Who's gonna get it? Bayou is gonna get it. A Mountain Shocker coming through. Big stun coming in on tilted. AOG gets used yet again. Is it enough to sell if Yonko ESS is? Yonko's gonna recall. A ton of rotation possibilities coming through, but even so, Leslie is not picking up the slack. This is a time of the golden to shine, but still, Stefan is the superior one in this, but Mystic Gosh, Seiju doing a ton of damage on that Gorn. Jesus Christ, so much damage. But even so, that bot lane Stefan Kitty is poking. I mean, he just took that jungler from Roger. Yes, he's gonna get a few more stacks, but still, he's gonna try to camp out the Leslie. He's gonna try to pick out someone, maybe like the... Even the Roger, I think he can 1v1 at this point. That the Lord is just gonna get melted down. The Mystic Gosh is ready to rock. King Scaling ready to rock. Roger is gonna probably get collapsed upon. But still, AOG gets through a big stun. 1,500 damage coming from the Leslie already. She's doing a ton of damage. Revitalize, healing down Scarface, blocking out the bullets. Mid tower falls down. Bot towers shortly fall through. Top tower doesn't have the protection ability, but Gord is managing to defend on his own. One teamfight antis could be the end for either of these teams. This is the late game. The minions are strong. Neither of the teams penetrated the base. Beer Enjoyer is one up turret compared to Team Blue side, but still. Minions that are big utility ultimate. Mystic Gush is ready. Look at that. Boom! Mystic Gush is not there. King Scaling just get popped, slowing down. Oh my god, why is this with a big Monster Shocker getting two people? A big flicker coming from the Leslie. Wind Talker has been used. Granger has to poke out the Leslie. Big 3-man storm coming from GoldenEye, doing a ton of damage. Nexus stays down by you. Jesus H. Christ. That was a pretty good trade coming from the blue team side. They used 3 flickers and they lost the gore, but still they won the battle at the end. 3 to 4 people up and running for the side of blue team. Both sides should be forced upon. Man, oh man, it's gonna be an interesting series. 45 seconds, the next Lord, Bayou and Yonko is gonna be up by then. But still, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. They just need to get a proper lockdown on team fights. They don't have anyone to go for the backline. That's the problem with either of these teams' compositions. No one to go for the backline. And Yuzhong would have been great on either of these sides. Still, I don't think they like that strong. Oh, or I guess that blue buff Yonko is there. Bayou, he is just gonna stroll down. He has that Mountain Shock ready to just reveal the position of the Minster. Still, Stefan needs to really pick up his weight. That's the biggest problem of this draft right now. Stefan just needs to pick up his weight. And Yonko as well just needs to stun a bit more. Hyra's getting poked out a ton. Jesus. Even, oh my god. Yonko, use that AOG. Come on. Missed. King Scaling coming through, revitalized, coming in from both of the roamers, but even so, Mystic Gosh is just gonna melt them both. Bayou is below, basically all of his HP. Don't be comfortable. Oh my god, Sniper coming through, ultimate snipe. Still, Leslie, no Sky Piercer, not enough damage, nothing to follow up through. But I think this is gonna be the end of game number 2. I think they're gonna end with the Lord. Enough time for either of these teams to get back. A Lord is going to be up in 2 seconds. He's gonna march down on the mid lane. But even so, Bio just need to take down that Gord. That's the biggest issue. The Gord is their biggest problem, and they're not respecting that Gord pick. That's the biggest problem with blue team. Just there, Mystic Gush is there. King Scaling is not there yet, but even so, I just got back up. Come on, come on. Defend. They just have defend. They haven't want to pull and poke the Lord. Gonna charge down, take it down to below half HP. Glorious Pathway, AOG getting casted through. They're gonna be able to defend Mystic Gush as well, getting popped. Again, Mountain Shocker, not a big... The utility isn't there. The utility just isn't there. Les is starting to be to her right now. Roger is finally getting up his last item, but it's just potion is up. Antiquary is coming from the bank. They're gonna get a melee knife. Future Glacier as well coming through. Unstoppable going into our Stefan bot lane there. He's getting poked out by the minions. A ton of damage going in towards the side of Berenjoy as they sustain it. The double revitalized combination just sustains them. That badang. And I mean, Twilight Armor recently got buffed, so I think it's a must item on all of these tank or even tank junglers. It's pretty good, you know. You have to get it. Ooh, big stand coming from the YSS. Glorious Pathway going through AOG. The Roger is gonna be able to dash down again. King Scaling just allowing Yonko to be cancelled. He doesn't have that skill to. He doesn't have that taunt ready. Mystic Gush is there, popped up, and there. Hylos is gonna fall. Ay, that's so much damage coming through. Too much damage, so much damage. They have no answer for the backline. Really no answer. What could be the right call coming in from Team Red right now? Just a shot call to get that gore. But even so, Monster keep going towards Stefan kill. He gets down there, Roger. I mean, King Skull isn't there. Leslie's doing a ton of damage, poking out. Frigid Glacier coming through, Flicker coming from Nexus as well, dodging it out. Rogue is there, doesn't have the Flicker. Neither of those tilted. Lord is up in 16 seconds. And Team Red has their jungler up compared to Team Blue, which doesn't. Oh! King Skull is not there. Mystic Gush poking out Yonko a ton of damage. I think he needs to heal up with the revitalize, just use it prematurely. That's the right call, because you cannot do anything. You're just gonna die the Leslie one shot. Bayou is getting poked out. A ton of damage coming in already from the core. Just poking out those with those magic balls. Frigid Glacier coming through yet again. AOG marking them down, getting 2 people knocked up. Again, King Scaling coming through, marking. Oh my god! Beer coming from the means there. A ton of damage, mortality popped on Stefan Cutie. A lot of damage. Godlike, he gets down that shutdown, but even so, next gets a mega kill. Yonko falls down at the end. Goldena is up, and Stefan falls down. It's gonna be a 2 versus 4 base defense. 2 versus 1. I mean, 4 versus 1. Oh my god. 22 minutes. 23 minutes, 24 seconds, and basically. I assume that's gonna be the time, but even so, I don't think they can defend. Not enough for 25 seconds. It just gets burst down by that Mystic Gush. A ton of damage coming through, and Team Blue is gonna take the cake. That was an intense game number 2. I mean, I was excited to see what either of this team pulled with, but still, not enough damage. Let's just take a look at the statistics of the game. I'm curious to see how much both of those tanks tanked. I mean, let's see. The build is looking pretty crispy. Leslie sold her items that went to split push to get that Sea Halberd at the end, but still, Mystic Gush on the Gord. He just managed to get down with that Sky Piercer spike, just bursting on. But still, Stefan wasn't doing anything during the game. He just wasn't alive. He just wasn't feeling it. And as well, didn't have something to go for the Gord, something to go for the Leslie. The Roger was front line, he was sustaining. I'd like to take a look at the damage tank, if that's possible. Oh my god. This is a complete slaughter. Look how much damage Seiju did. 170,000 total damage. Look how much those tanks tanked as well. They tanked 500,000 just themselves. Basically around 800,000 damage tanked on Team Red, and not even half of that on Team Blue. Basically like 500k or something. And still, Roger tanked over 100,000 damage, and that's a lot. YSS did a bunch of damage, but still, this game was split push. And hey, this was only the second game and was an insane, intense game. I mean, I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the next series, which I believe is going to be a best of three, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be of yeah, two best of three series. And I think we're going to follow this team again, if I'm not mistaken. But still, we're going to go on a short break. Get ready, get your popcorn. The finals are coming through. We're going to go first the lower brackets, then we're going to go with the top bracket. If not, we're going to go straight to the finals, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be intense. Either way, get some cool lemonade, get something cool to drink, get some snacks, get some chips, get something to eat meanwhile. And we're going to be right back.
Jack it up.
open eye. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out where I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Cracky. Cracky.
And I'm back, but unfortunately, I am back with very bad news. Some teams couldn't make it, and we're gonna have to take a little time skip towards the semifinals. They're gonna be played out in basically 2 hours time at 19:35 Central European Summer Time, so basically 7:35 p.m. Again, we are very sorry, but we're gonna go ahead, as I said, in a few hours with the semifinals, both of the semifinals, the top bracket semifinal and the lower bracket semifinal. And I'm excited. Again, it's gonna be a best of 3 series. Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna have a partner by then. But still, we'd like to apologize on behalf of Surge that we couldn't basically give you what you came here for the content, for the spicy matches that were upcoming. I was ready, as getting ready up, I was getting hyped up, but still not much we can do. Again, 19:35 Central European Summer Time or 7:35 CEST. I'm Zakota, and I'm gonna catch you guys later on. And we're back. Sorry for the wait. I'm Zakota yet again. There was a big delay between the teams. Something in the schedule just wasn't adding up. So it just, decided, hey, let's fix it now. We're going to fix it and we're going to have a good time. But we're going to be back with an absolute banger of a series. It's going to be between Surge Titans and Kartushki Mafia. I mean, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but still, it's going to be an insane and intense game with these two Titans of the tournament, I would say. It's gonna be a pretty close call. I mean, who do you guys have for winning? Maybe we're gonna get a poll down in the YouTube chat. I mean, hey, for me personally, I think it's gonna be the Surge Titans. I've seen what they can do in different tournaments. I've seen, their prowess. Even in Surge a lot, I've seen them play extremely well. But I haven't seen much of Kartushki Mafia, so I can't really speak on their behalf. But I'm excited to see what they're gonna cook up with. But I mean, we've seen in the first two series how close and how exciting the games were. Of course, presented by me, and again, sponsored by Surge. Surge Europe, really good guys so far. I mean, I enjoy working with them personally. But if you guys, want to, feel something different, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to share it around because I believe there are viewer goals and like goals, and there's gonna be giveaways if I'm not mistaken. So keep that in mind. It's gonna possibly happen. But even so, you know, I'm excited to see a lot more fighters. We've seen an Arlo today from the side of Ake, if I'm not mistaken. But we haven't seen really of the new fighters that came back to meta. We haven't seen the Ijon, we haven't seen the Lapu Lapus, we have seen an Uranus, but still, that's 50-50% of a fighter. He's more like a tin can. But even so, the Fredrin was there, one of my favorite heroes. The YSS was there, one of my favorite heroes. The Roger as well, both of them in the same game is gonna be, cook fest. But as we know, the games ended pretty nicely in really actually surprising ways. I wasn't expecting these teams to win. Like some of them I was expecting to win, some of them are expecting to, completely sweep it. But even so, they were like longer than expected. But still, that's better for us, better for the viewers. It was nice. Casting them was nice. Getting back in the European community for Mobile Legends. I mean, long time since you guys haven't seen my face since Mech, I believe. Season 3, you guys haven't seen my beautiful face. But even so, I cannot wait to get into game number 1. It's going to be a best of 3 series. Again, Kartushki Mafia versus Surge Titans. It's great. But even so, I mean, hey, I have no words for what's about to happen. I can't predict the future, but still, I'm expecting, as I said, maybe a one-on-one. We saw it happening because, as I explained previously, as it being a fighter meta, it's going to really hide the fighters. But even so, we're gonna see the team on the blue side being Searchlight and the red team being Kartushki Mafia, Polishing Statue, Laito, Tisokite, Enzo. And on the blue side, which is again Searchlight and Wasted, Kyokite, Seraphil, Chioko, and Skylove. Again, I've seen these names, I've played versus these names, and I have big expectations. Both of these teams are really good. The mages are gonna be pretty evenly matched, but even so, the Lapu Lapu is getting banned out to favor Laito, because Laito is a really good Lapu Lapu player. Runners also getting banned out. As I said, if you're not first pick, ban it out. Fusion getting banned out as well. I'm expecting the Glue or the Phobius to get followed shortly, but even so, the one is still open on the table. Roger still open on the table. YSS is pretty good right now, so it's still open on the table. Hey, I'm expecting a few interesting picks, like a few niche picks. Maybe we're gonna see a Kimi mid. We haven't seen it today. It's still working great, but you risk losing the Roger or YSS in the jungle because again, you have a marksman, don't have assassin, you don't have a fighter, you don't have a tank in the jungle. You have a marksman, right? Yes, YSS is an assassin marksman by role, but still, that doesn't give him, the right to be called just a pure assassin. He's a mixed breed, right? You take a marksman. It's like Roger, exactly like Roger. But even so, I'm expecting a funny ban. Okay, that's a bit unexpected, actually. That was wasted potential right there. Pawns. Okay. But even so, Link open on the table. A pretty good pick. Hayabusa's open on the table. Cheap is open on the table. One on it. Again, I mentioned it. Granger would be a great pick for either sides, but still, Arlut hasn't been banned out, and I think that's what Team Surge is going to ban. I think that it's going to go to Arlut. Again, Respect Lightos picks. Tisokat is gonna be the goal laner. So it's, I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. This is a really weird matchup, but there's goes the art I was talking about, and I expect a Martin to get banned out. I assume that the 1-1, even that or the Hayabusa to get banned, but still it's a really far call for it to be happening, but it could work, you know? 50-50 chance for either of those heroes to get banned. I mean, there's so many heroes right now that are good. You don't really know what to ban out. Ruby is still a great roaming pick, and it can be flexing the XP. Roger, as I said, gold and jungle. YSS can work in the jungle better than it works in the gold, but you can still play it in the gold versus a Granger. You just have that instant dash from S1. You have that huge, I mean, you could say huge, right? But it's still a crown control immunity. Even so, I think there's gonna be an Angela this game. I don't know why I'm feeling an Angela or an Alice. It could happen, but still, it's a best of 3. Yet again, it's a best of 3. These are the semifinals, if I'm not mistaken, for the seasonal finals of Surge V4. Okay, wasted with the first pick. Warren is open on the table. Alice open on the table. Hayabusa cheap. What's good is this? Kimi is also a pretty nice pick, but you give away the fact that you're not gonna go Roger or not gonna go ISS, and I think Team Kartushki is gonna take big advantage of that. They're gonna say, "Hey, you pick the Kimi, we're gonna go for the Roger or the ISS." But still, Bakshia is open on the table and ready to be picked. He's ripe and ready. He can work again in 3 rows, so it's a really good first pick. But, I mean, I feel it's too early still. Yes, Bakshia is good. Yes, he can be flexible, but is it really worth it to be picked first? We're gonna see Tisokai picking up that Granger. Irrital is still left open on the table. 1 is still there. Harriet still ready to rock and roll. But what could work here for the side of Surge Titans? I mean, Gatotkacha would be pretty good against a Bakshia just because of the taunt. But the Rispa, I don't really like because it's a one-hit wonder. You could go for the Khalid and it's going to be a much better experience. But even so, you know, Khalid has a much better kit compared to this because you have that healing that instantly, you know, just replenishes you. But Terizla has that fighting potential. Yes, Khalid also has it, but Terizla is just a bit more resilient to it. He gets a bit more damage resistance. But even so, the CC is gonna get picked out for a bit, the Gazakat I was talking about. And I assume Team Kartushki is gonna go for the mage pick. The Farsa is open and it's a pretty good counter towards the Kimi. It can just burst it down and, you know, no answers, right? But even so, they could even go for the Roma right now. For a flex pick XP laner Roamer. What would be good here as a flex? The Roger can be picked. You can either pick the mid, or you can, yeah, there's a far, so you can either pick the mid or you can pick the XP, but the XP is gonna be picked up a bit later. Because he already knows what he's going up against. He's going against the CC. And I assume he's gonna go for something like an Xberg to just deny him that CC potential. But still, the bonds are still open. 3 fighters from the side of Surge Items. And a mix of heroes from the side of Kartushki Mafia. YSS getting banned out. Roger still up on the table, and I think that's going to be a pretty good either pick or ban if they flex that Kimi somewhere in the gold, if it works. But still, I don't think it's pretty good against the Granger, so it's a bit of a, I'd say, mishap, right? Mishap of a play. You could have went for a different mage. Again, the Farsha is really good. You could even go for the Angela mid. Yes, it's a bit of a farce, but with a new patch, nerfing anti-heal, I mean, hey, 10% is a lot, believe it or not. You can go Alice and it's gonna be a big difference. Alice jungle. In the mid lane, they put an Angela and it's gonna be night and day difference. I mean, even so, the Fov is gonna get banned out. Again, just denying all of Lightos picks. I mean, what's left? The Badang is left and it should be banned next. But still, the Joy is gonna get picked out. Wasted is the jungler and Kyokite is gonna be the goal laner, just for your information. Statue, I think, is the roamer and Lightos the XP laner, if I'm not mistaken. Even, I mean, I'd expect a Badang ban or a Hylos here. Because they already have two big damage coming from the side. They have Granger, they have Fascia, right? That's gonna be already the back line, and there's gonna be the close. Baksha to front. But, I mean, Hylos or Badang, I think that's because they lack CC, right? That's what Team Kartushka is lacking. They're lacking CC. I mean, man, oh man, this is a very risky last ban. I think it either has to go to an XP. They're Risla. I think Lighto's gonna go for that Badang. They just need to pick that Badang up. That's what's left. That's what's good. Badang. And I don't think you can go a Roger into a Baksha because you're just gonna completely get demolished. It's gonna be a waste if you go Roger. Fanny was banned. Joy is banned. YSS is banned. What's good? That's not banned for the side of Surge. I mean, Link can work into a Farsa. And Amon has an interesting peak, but you're gonna have too much magical damage considering you have already basically two of them. It's so odd to draft with Akimi mid lane. It's really, really hard. But still, man. There's the Angela on the roam, just giving them a lot of healing, and there's gonna be a fighter. I imagine a Badang. A Badang on the XP. A Badang or a Hilda. Hilda would work also pretty well. But Hayabusa, I don't know what Hayabusa. But I do like the Iksha. Because I've seen a popular team composition right now with Iksha and Dig just to pull them back into the ultimate, you know, that full barrage of Iksha, just allowing her to do a ton of damage. But still, the Hayabusa with the Ugesha with the kill can just go for the Granger, shut him down potentially. But if Granger's smart, he's gonna just farm himself up. And they don't have a counter to him, so the Irritel is gonna be, you know, I feel they should have went for the Irritel here because they are gonna lack a lot of damage in the early. Yes, they have the Hayabusa. Yes, the Ixtra can sustain herself, but still, they don't have enough. And there's the Xborg I was talking about. I mean, right. They have one stun going from Baksha, two stuns, one on Farsos passive, one on Angela, it's immobilized, but that's not enough compared. I mean, immobilized pullback coming from the Kimi with that full charge. AOG and Taunt, that's already a few more CCs than like most of the team of Search Titan. I mean, on Kartushki Mafia. But, what could have been better here? Really, what could have been better? I mean, hey, Xborg is still pretty good at counter to Katotkacha, counter to Hayabusa. Because you can just annoy him. As soon as you break your armor, he's not going to be able to latch back on you. But I really don't know what they could have picked a bit better. But still, I mean, hey, the drafts look still pretty good. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in game number 1 out of the best of 3 series, you know. You have to still treat it like it's a best of 1. The first match matters the most, because if you take that lead advantage, you're going to win the next one, yes? If you lose the next one, it's fine. You're going to have a third chance. But if you don't focus and lock in the first game, it's going to be a big mistake, right? Yes, you pick following the meta, but you ban 5 fighters out. That just speaks volumes, right? Not much you can do. 5 fighters getting banned out. Alice would have been better, I think, on XP lane compared to the Esper, but still, not much you can do in that situation. You already picked it up. And I don't know about Jungle, Baksha with the support, Angela. I mean, hey, yes, it's a good pick, but I don't think it's going to be pretty good. Warcry Iksha is a bit of an interesting pal. We're going to see Impure Rage on the Xborg. I mean, Lethal Ignition coming in on the far side, getting poked out already, statue. Not much you can do in that decision. Kimi has a pretty dominant mid. But even so, Wings by Wings are already getting used up. Just gonna give them a few more chances. The mid is getting frozen. I think Search Titans is winning this. I mean, hey. I mean, the statistics are lying a bit to us, but I don't think they have 70,000 gold. But hey, maybe they're from the future, you know. It's gonna be a long game. You're already predicting a 23 minutes game. But even so, Waste is gonna get that little wonder and is gonna go and try to take that mid lane. Enzo is gonna fall down. First blood. Retribution is still in the favor of Hayabusa. He has that bloody Retribution ready to rock and go. Even so, look at Tiso. He has the flicker ready, but still, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Come on, 4 people in the top lane. He gets stunned by the Kimi, but they're not gonna commit fully to it. Even so, in the bot lane, there's gonna be a potential kill on the CC. She is below half HP. Mana Boots finally picked up by the Angela, and there's gonna be a poke out in the mid. Skylove is gonna get statue again. Oh my god. 2 kills going to the side of Surge Titans already. This is gonna be a pretty intense game. Baksha is still level 3 compared to level almost 5 of Hayabusa. He's gonna be by 5 before the turtle spawn, if I'm not mistaken. But even so, this is already looking like a really good game for Surge Titans. Laito has level 4. He has that. I mean, he has that kill. He has that Sissy locked down. Seraphine is dead. He is not tired. He is dead. He passed away. But even so, I mean, Revitalize getting used. It's polishing, rolling, and rolling. Skylove is getting a bit stunned. But look at the Parsa. Feather Airstrike coming through. Kyokite is gonna take down that turtle. No, polishing manages retribution. It wasted. I mean, wasted his opportunity there. He could have went for the turtle, but I don't know why he didn't commit fully to it. This is looking like a pretty decent pick. Even so, Polishing is gonna take the blue of Hayabusa. He's gonna invade it fully. Kyokite is gonna try to save him, but Enzo manages to get it down with his skill 1. Even so, this is already... It was looking in the favor of Surge Titans, right? We have to agree to this. But now, I think Cartouche Mafia is gonna have to maybe take the lead. It's a 3-3... I mean, it's a 2-3 trade-off, but even so, Skylove getting use out of his second skill, getting out of that Feather Airstrike. Hayabusa still has his Ugi Shadow Kid. Is he going to use it? No, he isn't. Oh, he is. Ugi Shadow Kid is still not wasted. Wasted knows how to use his Aya, but even so, Distribution was used. Kyokite is gonna give a bit of pressure towards Tisso's lane. But Baksha is gonna try to go for a potential gank. Kill that Iksha. She still has the flicker ready. So does the Ranger, but still. The bot lane, last insanity getting popped out. Skylove is gonna try to chase out Lighto. He still has the flicker ready. Hard guard getting popped up. First item picked up is gonna be the glowing one. Hayabusa gets his Thunder Strike. Finally, he's gonna be able to burst down that Lighto. Even so, I don't think he's gonna fully commit to it. It was just 1 second. Tisokite also getting his first item. Polishing is just gonna prepare for vision in the triple bush. Chiyoko is there. He knows about it. But even so, in the bot lane, Hayabusa is going for another kill on that Angela. 0-3 already. A 500 gold lead in the favor of Kartushki Mafia, but even so, this is looking like a pretty even game. They just need to shut down Polishing somehow. Polishing is the biggest issue. Or either they go for Enzo, but look at that. Last Insanity is still not true. Feather Airstrike coming forward, but even so, that's the full barrage coming through. Not enough damage to poke down Lighto. He survives on 1 HP. Skycrash finally gets picked up by Skylove. Seraphil gets that War up. Lighto follows closely behind, but still, Statue falls out again. Oh my god, Tiso is there. Is he gonna get the kill? He has a Thunder Strike ready. Revitalize getting popped out. Wasted is there. He has the Ugi Shadow kill, but he gets shut down. So much damage coming to Farsa. It's insane. But still, they're at the 3 versus 3. Hayabusa is up there in 9 seconds. Yo is out there, but still Hardguard gets popped through. Tisoka is gonna get that turtle. Feather Airstrike coming yet again, but even so, look at Skylove. He's gonna fall down, but no. He manages to survive by a sliver of HP. But still, Hayabusa died so fast. He still had that Ugi Shadow kill. He could have shadowed back, he could have shadowed in, just to try to maybe shut them down. But again, Tiso is pressuring down on the top lane. That's why I don't like the Iksha going into the Granger, because you can just get outpoked just standing still target. You don't have a dash. That's what you lack, right? But I mean, it could go pretty well. But now Tiso got his Sky Piercer. Man, oh man, this is looking like a juicy game. But the mid is doing extremely well. Enzo is playing it very nicely. But man, this is crazy. In the top lane, Iksha has that full barrage ready. But I don't know if the Katsukachi wants to commit fully to it. We're seeing the bot lane Lighto is winning at a 2-level difference. Polishing is there as well. Same level as the Hayabusa, but I believe Haya is going to be level 10 by the turtle. Even so, I think they're wasting a lot of time on that bot lane. The top lane is going to get pressured. Choco is there. Skylove is there, and Yokai is gonna get that power plating and that power down as well. 2,000 gold difference basically. The turrets, yeah, I mean, one turret for a team of searchers, but still they're gonna get that turret in the bot lane. Seraphil managed to get out to give it. That's the right call, but still, I don't know. I don't know. Mid control is there. Iksha is making her way there. It's a 5 versus 4 right now. Iksha's walking slowly. The AOG needs to land perfectly. Skylove doesn't have his ultimate ready, so he cannot pull them in. But I assume they're just gonna try to poke out light or try to get that Freada armor down. I don't think it's enough. Wasted misses shadows, but even so, last insanity goes through. Kyokai is gonna get poked out. Feather Esha coming through, forcing the flicker out. Again, Yo-Yo is getting popped. Kurt and Kal linking them together. But look at the Farsa. AOG getting through, pulling in taunt. Purify comes through as well. Skylove is poking out, dishing a taunt damage. Polishing is there. Oogie Shadow Kill is ready. Shadow and Chu got, oh my god, full wasted. He got shut down. He got stunned. Everything happened to him. Every misfortune. But Hardguard gets popped. He's so tanky and he's doing so much damage. But Laito just got his Ferrag armor back. And last insanity goes through. He's gonna get a kill on Kyokai. Brute Force getting picked up as well, and it's gonna go on a killing spree, taking down Skylove. And he's gonna get a mid tower as well, and the turtle. 2,500 gold now turned to 3,000 gold difference. 2 turtles going for the side of Cartouche Mafia, but still, only 1 turret for side of Surge Titans. Also wasted the opportunity to farm his blue buff, but so you gotta. There's nothing you can do. Polishing is just zoning out. Roaming boots finally picked up by the team of Surge Titans. Kyoko is gonna get poked out and he's gonna get slain out. Polishing just get that follow up coming in from that Farsa. They get the Curtain Kalias. Gonna get pulled in. Not enough. The faction doesn't attract that. Gotta catch a back to Light, but still glowing on gets picked up. Light is just decimating his lane. So Xborg might have been the right call here. Malefic Gun picked up by the Hayabusa, his 3rd item officially, but even so, Polishing is so far ahead and yet he's so tanky, not much you can do. It's a buckshot, right? And this Feather Airstrike coming through, Kyokite is gonna fall down at hands of Tisokite, you know, the Kite brothers. Not kiting with Extreme in that position. That's why I wanted to see an Irritel in that spot instead of that Iksha. Yes, the Iksha is good, but still, I don't think this is the comfort team for it. Right now, we're gonna see finally getting that Radiant Armor to survive more from Enzo and from Stutch. Again, Polishing as well, 3 magic dealers. First item, I mean, it's a bloodbath, right? Not much you can do. We're gonna see a Timeless Crystal getting popped on Angela. Oogie Shadow Kill gets there, but he was purified. Enzo, not much you can do. Taunted Light to Last Insanity is still up and ready. No Until to answer for him. Compared to Cartouche Mafia, they have the Baksha's passive healing and they're going to go for the Lord. And he's going to clear the bot lane. He has that wing by wing. C is going to be ready and almost, you know, in lead. They're going to be leading that dead wave. They're going to be leading that dead lane. Not much they can do. Ix's going to clear the top, but still, look at Light. He's just zoning out on Wasted. Polishing. Getting poked out a bit. So is Chioko, but look at the difference in HP. They have that Angela, so they know they're ready to rock and roll, but still Blade Armor gets picked up to counter a bit of that Blade Barrage damage. Triple Bush is gonna get checked by Lido, it walks right past it, just scaring away. Presence is what's really important on Xborg. Same with that Russian, you need to play for presence. Isoka is gonna get picked up by the Oogie Shadow Kill, not enough damage to finish him fully, but even so, Feather Esha comes through, Lido gets again saved by the Hard Guard. Kurt and Kal comes through. Mega kill coming from Enzo. Skylove gets a kill on Light finally shutting him down. Polishing is gonna fall down. Tisokai gets Skylove as well. Wasted not enough damage. He wastes that opportunity to kill Tiso. Flicker coming from Kyokai getting Polishing finally down. 3 versus 3 scenario right now. Hayabusa doesn't have his Oogie Shadow Kill, not even ready. They're gonna have to defend that bot lane and mid lane as well. Iksha's gonna take care of that mid and top situation as well, but still, they need to shut down. They have no answer for Tiso. It tells you a lot the difference about these players. Look at the level difference between the gold XP and the jungle on Team Cartouche. 1 level behind your entire team. It's a bit, you know, crazy. But even so, they are so far ahead. 4,000, 5,000 gold basically. But still, West is gonna get that retribution off. No, Seraphil is gonna get it, but still that's gonna be in their favor. Again, Tisokite finally falls on at hands of Kyokite. We're gonna see again that last insanity coming in with the hard guard. Big Poe coming in. Curtain Call as well falls down, but still not enough to close down the show. Lightos putting up that fire. But even so, Wasted is gonna go for that Uki Shadow kill. He's gonna go for that mark. He's gonna have that Warwick finally, and he's gonna be able to burst down those tankier opponents. That Lighto and that polishing needs to be shut down. They need to be put in their places. But I mean, I assume, right? He's gonna go for the Sea Halberd next. Baksha finally gets his blade armor up and ready for Skylove and for Kyokite. But they are the lost mid control. Feather Escher comes through to clear that mid wave properly, but still not enough damage. Man, Mantis enough taunted. Polishing is gonna be able to get out there. He rolls away in style, but still Wasted is gonna try to stop him in the shot. No, he doesn't. Hayabusa has his stuff. Lord is merging down on top. Hayabusa gonna have his shadows ready, but he's not gonna go fully for it. Doesn't commit. He knows that Lighto is behind him, but even so, look at Kyokite. Again, hard guard on top of Lighto. Ugi Shadow kill on top of the Hayabusa. And the Farsa doesn't manage to pass down. Not enough damage. Waste is gonna be Waste. He's gonna get killed, but still, Kyokite is gonna try to put some damage numbers up. Not enough. Seraphil is tired, is not there to support him. They don't have a second stand. That's the problem with either of these drafts. They don't have a second stand. They have a second opinion. They don't have anyone to check them, right? Tisokite is at the stable 617 KDA. He has the most gold I assume in the entire game. But Enzo is not that far behind. He is playing extremely well. And Lighto is just gonna get protected by that hard guard. He's just getting the one ulted. They don't need to ult any of them. I assume by the ending they're gonna ult Iso. But still, Curtain Call goes through. Attraction pool coming from the Kimi. A lot of damage coming in from the Farce. Not enough coming in from the time of Surge Titans. Wasted needs to get Tiso Wasted down. He needs to shut him down finally. But he's never alone. There's always polishing with him, right? Polishing is always going to try to help him, or Stux can always try to help Tiso. That's one of the biggest upsides of having an Angela, because you can always be there. But let's take a quick look at items. Hayabusa still has one of the lowest gold in the game. Granger finally got his full build. Wind of Nature being his last item. Sky Pierce, second item on Kimi is something I don't approve of, but still it can work. And Sea Halberd going in on that CC, I don't know. I really don't know, because I'd go for a penetration item. If you want to go for damage, don't build damage, build a penetration item, because she doesn't stack really well. She has really small gain. Yes, it's good, but I believe having an actual dominant size is better, because you're just gonna be a bit more tanky versus physical damage this was dealing to you. Yes, you need that Radiant, yes, you need that Athena possibly, but still, I don't think it's worth to give out that dominance eyes, and they're gonna go for that Lord Bake. Are we gonna see a rolling down the street in my 6-4? But even so, look at Polishing going down, try to get that retribution off. Wasted has his Ugi Shadow kill. He's gonna try to Shadow win. Retribution finally gets slain down, and Waste is gonna get that buff. Look at Ikshash is gonna get collected by Lighto. Lighto's gonna get a kill, but still AOG goes through, gets one. Enzo not enough to kill him down. Two down for a stream of Surge item. Lighto's gonna fall as well. He's gonna have that last eternity. Almost half. This is gonna take down Seraphil. Is tired. And we're gonna see Hayabusa getting that Ugi Shadow kill, but still not enough damage. Wind of Nature baited out. I need to use that Skylove potential and clear that mid as fast as possible. They're gonna get that backshot to recall. Blade armor getting picked up by Priso as well. Really interesting. But we're gonna see Enzo diving in. Feather Escher coming through. A lot of damage coming in from both sides. But still, Hayabusa doesn't have the Ugi Shadow kill, and Skylove just got his ultimate back and ready. He's arrived on the sliver of his HP. Not much you can do. Finally, Winter Crown getting bought by the Farce to block that Ugi Shadow kill as well. But man, oh man, this is really interesting. What an interesting game Baksha is managing to clear that Lord fine and dandy, but still, the levels gap has closed down. Just the mid difference is gonna be the thing. The Kimi is gonna have a bit more potential, but still, the Farce has the best burst in the game as of now. Look at Lighter with the last Insanity trying to bait out Wasted. Wasted doesn't have his shadows. Ugi Shadow kill, not there, but still, he's gonna get hunted out by that Feather Airstrike. And the right line coming through. Big team fight coming through. Seraphil is tired. He's gonna get that Curtain Call markdown. Polishing is down. AOG getting triple. Three people right there. Oh my, come on. So, you got this. But even so, you can't do much about it. You're gonna survive. Skylove had that ultimate, he pulled them in together. Kyokai just got his ultimate back up again? That has to be wrong, but Hardguard is ready and active. Statue is just gonna try to jump on Tiso the second he gets the chance. The Skylove is gonna push them out of the range of that tower. He's gonna have that ready ultimate, but look at that. Full barrage bursting down Statue. Oh my god, almost killing him, but still, Lord is in 1 minute exactly. The gold gap doesn't matter now. 1 tower difference, or 2 tower difference actually. Hold on. I got to admit, no, it's 1 tower difference. I didn't see that both tower, but still. Look at Lighto, he got that Ice Queen 1 to just sustain a bit more and slow down these enemies. In A, again, 2 Sky Piercers in the entire game. I believe Tiso has 80, if not, I believe 40 or 60 stacks has to be at least. Winter Crown, both Immortality on Xborg as again, a core item, but Baksha doesn't have anything to answer for the Hayabusa or no, that Sissy. So they're gonna get that bot tier turret, but Lighto is gonna push that dead wave on top lane, allowing them to have a better team fight on the Lord. It's gonna force Raphael to go to that to answer. But I don't know. This is gonna go both ways. They don't have an immortality on the export. They don't have the freeze on Farsha, if I'm not mistaken. But Wasted needs to bait out Tiso's Wind of Nature. Polishing is gonna try to look for Skylove. He doesn't manage to get it, so the rolling continues to roll down. He's gonna go down into enemy territory. Angel is on the top lane pushing that dead wave, giving them a bit of an advantage. Lord is slowly getting poked out. Enzo is in a pretty prime position. Pulling attraction gets there and takes them down. Skylove falls at the hands of Feather Airstrike. AOG coming through, but so does the Ice Queen round. But look at that, Lighto is just going down. Kyokai is gonna be unable to lane. No, he doesn't, but still, Waste is gonna Waste and almost died, but still he survives. Lighto is gonna be there to try to answer, but still Enzo manages to hunt him down. Seraphil is tired, doesn't have an answer, and I think that's gonna be it for game number 1 of this best of 3 series. What an intense first game. Basically no mistakes coming from the side of Tiso. I mean, he played extremely well. Feresha coming through as well, melted him down in his own fountain turret. Oh my god, not much you can do there. That was an amazing first game. I'm lost for words. There's nothing I can say. I mean, hey, both teams played extremely well, but let's see, maybe it's gonna go to a best of 3 series. Both teams are strong, both teams have potential, but even so, I imagine that Team Surge is gonna wake up and say, hey, let's stop worrying about this Lighto guy. He just picks XP laners. But even so, let's take a quick look at the statistics. The MVP going towards Tiso with a 919 KDA. I mean, the Hayabusa didn't really play out that well. I assume he wanted it to work a bit better, but still, look at Enzo, basically 1 death away from being the MVP. Let's take a look at the damage and tank numbers. Nothing out of the ordinary with the builds. 35% coming from Tiso with 96,000 total damage. Farsa and Lighto basically the same. But even so, only Tiso pushed. No one answered him. That's why they picked the Hayabusa to answer for Tiso, but that wasn't enough. They didn't have anyone to really focus him down. But still, Iksha did a pretty good job. I imagine if they had a better XP laner, maybe something like a Hilda, something to actually front, have a stand to make sure they can protect and hunt out Tiso, it would have been a bit better. Maybe a glue in that scenario, right? But still, this is only game number 1. And what's gonna happen in game number 2? What's gonna happen in game number 2? I mean, I can't wait to see. But I believe we're gonna hold in a short little break to give them a chance to, catch up on the strategies. Let's see. It's gonna be, again, interesting to see what they're gonna happen, what they're gonna do. But I imagine that Surge Titan is gonna turn it around. I mean, hey. What could have been better in that scenario for Team Surge? As I said, the Hilda or the Badang. Both of those were open. Both of them are pretty good against the Granger and the Baksha. Yes, you're a bit more tanky. Yes, you lack a bit of damage. But you gave him the Xbox for free, and he saw how much of a nuisance he was with that hard guard. But again, we're gonna go on a short little break, and we're gonna be back with game number 2.
Cracking.
And we're back with game number 2, and we're gonna head straight into the draft. Again, between Cartouche Mafia and Surge Titans. Lapu Lapu getting banned out again. Also, the Funny getting banned out again. A pretty mirror draft so far. I assume we're gonna see maybe the Iksha getting banned out on a respectful way. Even so, they banned out a few too many XP laners. Yes, the XPs are the problem, but I don't think they're gonna make the entire game in their favor. But I imagine Surge Titans have came up with a different plan, maybe banning out that Granger. Again, Tiso is one of the best, if not the best goal laners in Europe, so... But to give respect where respect is due, and respect his picks and his bans. But even so, we're gonna see the Matilda getting banned out again. We saw him... I mean, we saw Choco playing that catcher, but still, I don't think that was enough for him to do it alone. He needed something to follow up. That's why I suggested the Badan. Right? CC is a good pick, but it's an overrated pick. Yes, it's good. Yes, it's annoying, but still, I don't think it's worth it. We're gonna see the runners getting banned out again. I assume they're gonna ban out the usual yet again. Or I think they're gonna go for an early Arlot ban. We're gonna see possibly another Baksha getting played from polishing, but I assume, right? Hey, maybe this time they're gonna come up with a different game plan. Maybe they're gonna go for something a bit different. But I mean, I'd like to see again Mage, Angela mid lane. Yes, it's gonna be a bit of a waste in slot, but I think they didn't lack any of damage. But we're gonna see Baksha getting banned out. They don't want to give it the side of Surge Titans, but still, Team Cartucci has the first pick, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's a bit more on their part of a mistake on the draft side. I believe Lito is drafting for them. So I mean, hey, expect the unexpected. Maybe we're gonna see a Sun XP lane. What can you say? But we're gonna see the usual getting banned out again. They're just respecting Lito's picks. There's not much you can do as well against this, because you can play a lot of this here. And I'm gonna see Enzo picking up that Kimi on the mid lane, just copying out Skylove. He saw how annoying that hero is. I'm gonna see Kyokai picking up that Granger, just a mirror drop, but the opposite way. And I assume we're gonna see possibly an Arlot. I like to see an Arlot early, an Arlot or a Badan, something to sustain, even a Foveos. Foveos would work really great. Here you can go for the Roger, you can go for the YSS, but is it worth it to go for them so early? Yes, they're good picks. Yes, they're one of the best junglers in the game, but still, there's Link open on the table. There was Hayabusa last game. Yes, it didn't work, but maybe this game, the joy is open. There's so many possibilities, and you know, you're going for the bottom of the barrel, right? You're going for the easy picks. We're going to see Seraphil is tired picking up the Terizla. Are you going to see a Nolan here? Really? I assume not. I think we're gonna see an Arlo, but still, what would work really great with him, a Ruby or a Fredrin in the jungle positioning? As we know, Arlot's passive works as soon as someone gets stunned, he's gonna get a mark upon him, and Arlot gets a second skill to dash, and there's a Fredrin I was talking about, a pretty good combination. And that basically gives him all the crowd control that they need. They now can go for a damage XP later. Maybe even, I mean, they already have the XP. Damage Roamer and Helkurt and Masha roam. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think the Angela is going to get picked out again by Statue. See, Choco is going to probably go for a sustain heavy roamer. Something with a few crowd controls. The Kalea would be a pretty great pick into a Fredrin, because you can pull him back with a Tsunami Slam, just getting to your backlines and give the Terizla a few more advantages. Yes, you can pick someone up. Yes, you can do a ton of damage. Yes, you can sustain them out, but I assume they're gonna go... Oh, the Joy? I don't know about going Joy to Arlot and Fredrin. Pretty risky pick. If you had the Fredrin, or like the Arlot, I would have gone for a Joy. But you have the Terizla, you have nothing to really be useful. And they're gonna lack a bit of front compared to the team of Karushi Mafia. They're gonna have Light with that Arlot on the front. They're gonna have Polishing with the Fredrin on the front. I mean, what could change for them? This scenario, I mean, they're probably gonna go for a 1-1. I assume 1-1, but Angela's gonna get banned down, giving Statue, you know, and say, hey, played Angela, good job, man. But still, Floor is still pretty good. The Farce is gonna get banned out. Just counter to Kimi. What would work on the middle against the Kimi? That's gonna burst her down, because that's what you need. You need burst versus the Kimi. Maybe an Eve would be really bad. Eve would be actually decent with the Terizla. I'm thinking the penalties on pulling down that Fredrin, but the Arlot's gonna be a big problem, and you can really catch down that Kimi with the RWM, but the Florian's gonna get banned out again. That's one of the heroes I was talking about. I assume they're gonna ban out a mid laner again. A Zhup Shin maybe, because they already have a lot of magic damage. Maybe a Zhup Shin is gonna get banned out. Zhup Shin or something to be, you know, a respect. Maybe even an Aurora. But the Minotaur is gonna get banned out. Minotaur penalties on the Zask. It's gonna get picked out by Skylove. Never before have I seen this. But it could work, because it's a nuisance of a hero with that dominated the sun. You can just outlast Fredrin's ultimate, Fredrin's taunt, and Arlot, you can just immune his ultimate if you cast that Nightmaric spawn as well. So it's gonna be pretty decent pick if I'm not, I mean, hey, I'm not speaking lies. Not much can do. What would work really well in the favor of Cartouche Mafia? Uzetian is banned out or instruments. I don't think that's it. Skylove on his signature pick the Sicilian.
It's destined.
Never mind, I'm gonna go for that Novaria. That's actually a pick I wasn't thinking about, and it's a pretty nice one at that. Yeah, that Astral Echo, giving that Ranger a few extra bullet ranges he needs to finish down certain enemies, especially like Kimmy, which one is a pretty hard hero to chase. I mean, again, polishing, light, or combination Arlot, Fredrin, giving them that possibility to be perfectly aligned. Yes, you get a stun, Arlot's gonna get dash. You get another stun, Arlot's gonna get dash. That's why Arlot was so good in the tank fighter jungle meta, because it allowed him to dash constantly. That's why we saw a lot of Akais in the room, or in the jungle as well, because of the Arlot, because he was managing to get dashes out left and right, left and right, left and right. But this was gonna go for, again, the classic household irritable pick. I was thinking they should have went maybe for a 1-on, but they're gonna lag a bit on early. I think Kyo can win a 1-on pretty easily. But still, the Rome is the left and last one to be picked. And I assume it's going to be probably a Badang. A Badang is what they really need. That's gonna allow them to catch down them. Kufra? Beleric for the AOG, is it really worth it? Come on, go to your senses, guys. I don't think a Beleric is pretty decent here. I mean, hey, it can count that Irrital, but Irrital can just sprint away and the Frederick can just dash out. Arlot's gonna use his skill 2 and his skill 3 to immune it. So I don't know if the Beleric is the right call here. It maybe could work, but still, I don't think it should. But still, it's a pretty nice combination. Again, penalty zone and, you know, that Dryad, Wrath of the Dryad. I mean, again, it Astral Echo and, you know, that Astral Meteor just locking them down together. Lightning Truncheon as well. But I don't know. It's gonna be a bit of a close call on the draft. Both of the drafts are insane, but I'm gonna go with the one of Cartouche Mafia. I like that Frederick and Arnold combination. Again, joined by that Gatut is gonna give them something to bait out the skills, bait out that ultimate, bait out that Rat to the Drive, bait out the ultimate coming in from Joy, but still. He can escape, he can go in, he can engage, he can disengage, he can use that taunt to taunt and give Arlot another dash. But I mean, again, it's a pretty equal draft, but I still think Cartouche Mafia won this one. And I assume Lito drafted because he really wants that Arlot. I mean, who wouldn't, man? It's a really nice and fun hero. And it works really well into a Frederick and a tank team combination, but we're gonna see Tiso trying to maybe go for a bush positioning on the long side. Will he get in time? He does manage to get in time that long bush positioning, but even so, in the bot lane, we're gonna see Arlot and Teresa gonna start a trade of the XP laners. Joy with a blue buff start, giving her a bit more CDR on her second skin, allowing her to farm a bit faster. Statue misses that taunt. Skylove is gonna probably hit Enzo in the mid lane. He just misses by an inch. Even so, Tiso is already winning his lane. He's gonna try to freeze those minions, not giving Hyokite a reason to collect his winnings. But even so, the Raptor is up, and that Raptor now gives, I assume, if I remember correctly, I hope I do, it gives you a bit more defense, so it's a bit more of a big objective. But even so, Statue is not even level 2 kill. He's gonna take the level 2 first. He's gonna taunt Statue. He's gonna miss. Okay, but still, Joy is gonna get that little Wanderer Pterodactyl up and there. But hey, Statue's there with Tiso. The Kimi is rotating top. The Joy is also rotating top. But the XP, I don't know. They're gonna have to rotate a bit as well. They're gonna have to maybe go to mid. If I was the Arnold, I would have went to mid. But still, Waze is gonna get the level 4 before the Fredrin. But still, they're just trading off. I mean, you cannot really trade with an Arlot. Just too agile. Too many dashes. But polishing is gonna get poked out. Appraise right isn't gonna be there. Revitalize just sustaining him. A meteor strike coming through, but still not a lot of damage. I mean, hey, it's the first few minutes of the game. You don't expect a lot of damage. Come on. Joy could maybe kill that Arlot in the mid lane. They're gonna share that mid experience. Arlot is gonna get it fully. But look at Kyo. He almost died at the hands of Tiso. A lot of damage on that airtime in the early game. He did use his flicker and they did use the sprint, but still Frederick is gonna try to go for an objective and it's not gonna be challenged. The Joy is gonna be zoned out by the Arlot. Look at that penalty zone coming through. AOG coming through. Waste is gonna get a turtle. Polishing is getting taunted down. He has that mark on him from the Novaria, but still a Press Rush just bursting him down. A ton of damage coming through. Kyokite is getting poked out. I mean, hey, the Kite battle in the top lane is looking pretty even, but they did manage to get a turtle. Yes, they lost the jungler, but they got the turtle. They got that lead they really needed. Trading that for a kill and 2 assists, is it worth it? It's about 50 gold per teammate, and Enzo's gonna get that Sky Piercer first. He's not even gonna build boots, he's just gonna rush it fully. So is the, I mean, Hunter Strike before boots on Granger. I think that's a pretty huge mistake, as you're gonna lack that mobility. I mean, hey, on Iritel, it's understandable why would you go for the House Claws first to get a bit more sustain. I don't think it's worth it on the Granger, because you're gonna lack movement speed, and that's what's keeping Granger in the game so far, the movement speed. Is you're gonna move a lot and you're gonna be you're gonna be too agile for them to catch you, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know. Yokai is gonna get that Raptor down. A ton of damage, but look at that. Freddy is gonna try to rotate the top lane. He gets stunned by the belly ring, just forcing him out of positioning. But look at Enzo. Is he gonna get poked out? No, he isn't. They're gonna go try to kill Lito. I thought they're just gonna try to go for a farm, but Lito's rotating towards the mid lane. He's gonna try to maybe take down Skylove or Choco. Still, Taunt is there. Arlot with the final slash. I assume doesn't cast, but the Press Rush just come through and they're gonna take out Choco. Already giving out your jungler. The experience lane is, I don't know. AOG comes through, Kyokite forced to flicker. Enzo is chasing fully. Taunt not there. A bit of a waste of an AOG, but you bait out that flicker, and that's gonna allow Tiso to maybe use that sprint to kill him under the turret. And you got a bit of an advantage on the turtle positioning, but still, polishing is still level 7. So is the Joy. She's about to be level 8, but not enough to still fully contest it. She maybe. Wrath of Dry comes through final slash as well, but still, look at that penalty zone. Polishing is gonna get that turtle, 77 HP left on that turtle, but Seraphine is gonna fall down. Too much damage coming in from the side of Carthusi Mafia. They're gonna get a 2-for-1 trade-off. I mean, hey, it's pretty even so far. Still, it's 1,000 gold, 2,000 basically. Not enough, but final slash on Arlot is still available. Is he gonna go for it? He misses it by a sliver of a hair, but still, Joy is gonna take that level 9 in the bot lane, 2 levels ahead of the Frederick, and the Frederick is gonna take the minions as well, but still, not much you can do. Kyokite is gonna try to check that bush. Seraphil is there. Is he gonna go for a play? Is Skylove gonna miss that? Astral Meteor, a ton of missed opportunities here, but look at Lito. He has that final slash available in a few seconds. He has yeah, it's right now actually. Final slash. He's looking for it. He's looking for Kyokite. A ton of damage coming in from that Astral Meteor to a statue. Look at mid lane. A ton of fights, and the Frederick is going to level 9. It's same as Joy. But Frederick is ignoring out his jungling. He is gonna give it to Joy. Joy is gonna take advantage. But Skylove is gonna fall at hand of Enzo. Oh my god, mega kill. The Sky Piercer first item finally pays off. Radiant armor getting pulled. Final slash as well comes through, but Statue's gonna pull them back. Arrow's gonna dash. Get Wrath of the Triad. Double kill for Enzo. Kyokite is gonna try to protect that mid lane, but still not enough. Giving him the arrow was one of the biggest mistakes, especially with the Frederick one. AOG really pushes in, but still misses 2 targets. Nay, look at Frederick, he's just hunting pieces with a Joy. One turning and losing. He has the Precious Rat ready to rock. But I don't think he's gonna commit to it. What can you do in that scenario? But this guy's gonna take that top turret down. Statue is gonna almost fall down at the hands of Granger. Not enough damage revitalize comes through. They have to go for a team fight here. They have to really force it out. They already know that they use their revitalize. But they know there's a man advantage up. finally Kyokai gets that Sky Piercer up and ready to go. Finally, that penalty zone connects to Enzo, but he flickers away and gets away in an instant. Joy goes there with electrifying beast. Stones comes through. Gets the retribution on Turtle as well, and a ton of damage going on polishing, and he gets shut down by by Kyokai. Still, it's a 1-for-1 trade. XP for jungle, and I think Team Searchlight wants this one. Finally, Anthill gets picked up by Choco. But, Dom Ice already should have been bought by the XP laner. Going for the Warax. Unnatural, right? But it was the Hunter Strike going on Dark, giving a bit more damage, just allowing him to take advantage of Polishing's Fredrin, just take him up and ready on a fight. But West is 2 levels ahead of Polishing. He's gonna get that buffs down. He's gonna try to run to the top lane. Yeah, Bandit full. He's gonna try to take that bot tier turret. Seraphil is getting poked out. Asher Meteor connects to 2 people. Man, this is an intense little game. Kyokai is gonna take that top tier turret down. Lord is in 1 minute down. But look at Enzo. He's gonna fall down at the hands of Wasted. Cartouche Mafia 7-3 in favor. I mean, shutting down Enzo is a pretty big W. So Raphael is gonna get that Warax up and ready to go. His next item on the list should be either Radiant or Blade Armor. Both of them would work really great here. Even Dominance Eyes to get an extra thing. He's just gonna poke out Choco, but not enough damage for him to sustain. He's gonna charge in. I mean, he's gonna get that Abyssal. I mean, taunt there coming through, but still, look at Fredrin. He's trying to pull them into the turret. That Wrath of the Dryad really pulled them down. Kyokai is gonna get the retribution on. Big flicker coming through. AOG is gonna connect to those 2 people, but even so, look at Enzo's damage. Tajik is gonna front line for everyone. Revitalize comes through, just healing Enzo up and ready to go. Arlott is moving towards the mid lane. He sees them. Flicker is available, but he's not gonna commit for it. Oh my god, look at that dash. This is final dash comes through, connects on Wasted, but still, Wasted one waste opportunity and is gonna try to go for a blue buff and for a fight. But Enzo is gonna try to poke out that Lord, I assume, as fast as possible. But yes, you need to take advantage. The Irrital is there. And they already lost 2 flickers from 2 important team members. Polishing is probably gonna die that Lord, but even so, look at Skylove. Just gets handled down. That's how you handle business. Not enough for him to front, not enough for him to do anything, but Enzo's gonna take that turtle and, I mean, Lord down. That, that Quetzal. Hey, it's a Quetzal. Come on, dinosaur terms right now is Dakota, not a turtle, not a lord, that's a dinosaur. Maleficant getting picked up, Town not ready in the hands of Stanchu, but still he manages to, reveal the positioning of Choco. A ton of damage coming in from Kisokite already, not much they can do. Skylove is gonna try to put that Astral Meteor down, he manages to land at the head of Stanchu, boom. You got painted, you got tagged, you're it. But still, look at Arlott's positioning. He's heading down in the triple bush, just cutting down that wave. He has that ultimate ready. He has now purchased again Antifurious to give him a bit more sustainability against that ranger. But even so, look at Drizzle. They're just gonna try to possibly pray out. AOG comes through, gets 4. Oh my god, big play. And Flicker coming in from the Arlott. A ton of damage to Predator Rats also almost pushes them through. Skylove gets shut down. Again, ends triple kill, almost a maniac. Just West is ready to rock and go. He is 1 HP under a tier 2 turret. Is he gonna go for that greedy maniac? Come on, Enzo. I know you want it. 14-4, game number 2. A complete domination. A ton and a ton of damage. Rihanna starts coming through again. Monster kill coming from Enzo. An unofficial maniac. But the game number 1 of the semifinals was taken by Cartouche Mafia with a whopping score of 2-0. 14-4. I mean, hey, that's a pretty big difference in scores. I mean, I assume Surge Titans is gonna get Inscrim is gonna get ready for the actual season for EMC. I'm waited, but let's take a look at the stats. I'm interested. We're gonna see Polishing with a Thunderbolt, Fredering with Radiant and Dome Eyes to just block out the healing from Terizla. Enzo doing a ton of work with that Sky Pierce first item, concentrated energy to help him sustain and deal a ton more damage, and with the feather in the magic wing. I mean, hey, the feather of heaven, actually. I mean, the chicken of heather, you know, come on. And he did a total metric ton of damage, I assume, if you couldn't take a look at that. 35% of his team's damage is just ends alone, and 37% of the push. This will handle the rest of that. But even so, polishing played extremely well. 29% damage tank statue, just one number behind at 28%, but still you have to give credit where credit is due. Choco did an amazing job with the Wrath of the Dryad, and the Terizla was landing those penalty zones pretty nicely. But man, this is crazy. You can't do much about this draft. Yes, they had this. I said I don't like the Belleric. Yes, it's good with the Terizla, but I don't know. You cannot compare with the Fredder and Arlo. They just too good of a combination. And again, just giving that Kimi a stun, both on her second skill and her ultimate, that's just gonna be a different world for Darlish. He can just dash, and now he gets CC immunity during his ultimate. I mean, it's insane, but this is only the first semi-final. We're gonna have one more. I can't wait. But let's take a quick look at the bracket. We're gonna have Surge Titan with Cartouche Mafia. That's the game we've seen, and Cartouche Mafia is gonna advance. Next up is gonna be Ake versus Sad Juice. Again, a probably interesting series. We're gonna see. The next up in comer is gonna be crazy. I don't know about you, but the loser of C5, which is gonna be the match between Surge Titans and Cartouche, is gonna go down and fight Otsutsuki. I mean VNM. VNM is gonna fight Surge Titans. And the loser of the next match is going to be C6. Aki versus Sajus yet again is going to fight Otsutsuki. So I believe, if I were to predict, I think Aki is going to advance and fight Cartouche Mafia in the finals. But you can't speak badly. Even though it's going to be pretty interesting to see. I mean, there is so many chances for these teams to bring it back around and give them a chance to maybe take this prize. I think it's 1,000 euros for the first place. That's a lot of money. I mean, hey, if you're the best, make sure you check out EMC, the European Mid-Season Cup. It's gonna be an insane tournament. And again, I'm gonna cast it, so I'm excited. I don't know about you people in the chat, but you can always give it a shot, right? You always miss the shots you don't take. So maybe when the tournament comes around, either support us by giving us a like, a follow, and a share, or maybe join the tournament and prove us that you're one of the best players in Europe. There's always a possibility for people to evolve, and that's what I like about Europe. It's always evolving. It's a living organism. Our ecosystem of esports is insane. But with that last thing, I'm gonna leave you guys. We're gonna give a little break for Ake and for Sad Juice to get ready for the next semifinal. We're gonna be right back. And we're back with the last game of the semifinals today between Team Ake and Sad Juice. So it's gonna be a pretty interesting series. Saw Sad Juice playing today, and they did an amazing job versus Team Venom. I mean, hey, pretty close game, pretty even-sided, but still, let's just take a look at the brackets. Again, it's gonna be Aki versus Sad Juice, and the loser is gonna go to the bottom bracket versus um of versus Otsutsuki. So it's gonna be either Ake or Sadis versus Suki. We already know that Venom is gonna go against Surge Titans. And that's gonna be a pretty juicy and fun game, but that's gonna be streamed tomorrow. Again, today, Ake versus Sad Juice, the loser is gonna go versus Team Otsutsuki. So, I mean, I'm ready to see what these teams are gonna pull. I'm excited. I can't lie. I mean, I assume they're gonna go for a few little great picks. Maybe we're gonna see something new, something niche. This is how we saw the Xbox today, how we saw the Angela. Maybe we're gonna see something different. We're gonna see something new. Maybe a Nathan on the goal lane. Because he got pretty nice buffs recently, but again, maybe I'm just overestimating this team. Maybe they're just gonna try to go for comfort picks, and that's understandable. I'd go for comfort picks if I was in their place. But again, it never hurts to try out something which might work. Because I remember people trying out Roger Golden, and this is never gonna work. It's not that good. And they saw how dominant, how much damage she tanked as well. But you know, it never hurts to try. That's like the message I'm trying to give. And again, this is gonna be the last game of the semifinals of the Surge V4 finale. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. Again, tomorrow is gonna be the finals and the lower brackets. I mean, quote unquote, the loser bracket, but no one's a loser, right? Again, experience, you gain something from this tournament, and that's what's nice. And I mean, I'm excited to see what the teams are gonna cook, what they're gonna pick, what's gonna happen. But maybe next time I'm gonna be joined by another fellow caster, and it's gonna be a different voice you guys are gonna be hearing for the rest of the night. But still, you're gonna be joined by me, Zakota. Again, thank you to the producers as well. Being it the last series, you know, I have to hype them up a little bit. They worked extremely hard. Some are enjoying dinner right now, some are talking, but I can't wait to get into game draft number 1. I mean, I assume Team Aki is gonna go for a pretty even draft. We're gonna see probably that Frederick Arnold again. It worked wonders for them, but we can't really speculate too much, right? It's a different, you know, game. It's a different team you're playing up against. But I assume Team Aki. I mean, hey, my win goes towards Team Aki. I assume they're gonna probably take the win. They have a few I mean months or even years more experience than Team Juice, but still it's gonna be pretty nice to see, right? I'm pretty hyped up. It's gonna be an amazing last series. I hope it's gonna be a banger, you know, maybe a best of 3, even like a full best of 3, but who knows, right?
Always on the way.
But the Matilda is gonna get banned out. We've seen it banned out a lot. It's still a pretty great pick. Again, a support pick. You can go with a Revitalize, you can go with a Flicker, you can just be a nuisance. But what will GoldenEye do? We saw him on the Roger.
The hunt begins.
The Ruby gets banned out. I don't know about that Ruby getting banned out. It's a bit of a niche pick. It's something out of the ordinary. But I mean, I'd say for them to go maybe for what would be a great ban for Ake. They need to really focus down on those marksmen, right? Because the marksmen have been causing the most problems. The XP you can deal with, the Lapu Lapu and the Uranus are hard to deal with, yes, but still they're manageable. You can pick the Ammon to counter that Uranus. It's a pretty good thing versus him. I mean, it always depends who you're playing against. Some Uranus is built differently from others. The new build is with a Thunderbolt, because now Uranus benefits a lot, again, from basic attacks. So it's something you never expect them to do, but I want to see something out of the story. But we're gonna see the Joy getting her spec banned out, like Ranger as well. We saw it in the hands of Astra, if I'm not mistaken. He was doing wonders with it. But Nandayo, What's he gonna do? What's he gonna ban? Right? He's the roamer. He doesn't want to ban his hero pool. Maybe he's gonna ban out this XP pool. Hmm.
Let's make
The
whole
Florin though
world
gets
breathe
banned
and
out.
lively.
Interesting. Even if now Florin gets affected by anti-heal, it's gonna be something still don't want to deal with because it's just a nuisance, right? It's something never expect. A Florin is always gonna be annoying and it's gonna basically fully heal you in a team fight. But the Kimi gets banned out. We saw how strong she was in game number 1 and 2 of the semifinals. We saw it in the hands of Enzo. We saw it in the hands of Skylove. But what are they gonna pick? Something maybe Frozen something. Maybe now Aurora. I don't know if it's gonna be a great first pick. But I mean, I don't know. Who knows? At the end of the day, it's going to be night. But still, I cannot really predict, right? Because I don't know what's going on. The meta is still fresh, so everything can happen, and anything should and would happen if it's in the hands. I mean, hey, the drafter takes the lead here. You can't do much against it. But what would work great? I mean, the arrow top on the table. Illusion, Lapu Lapu, Uranus. I think Uranus is gonna get picked up by Ake, of course. It's an amazing first pick, so it's it's something not that's unexpected, but what can you do? I mean, not much you can do in that situation. I mean, me personally, what would I go for in this situation? And you cannot go a lot of these heroes. It's an interesting thing, right? I mean, obviously, if you have the Uranus open, you should go for the Uranus. If you have the Lapu Lapu, you go for the Lapu Lapu. If you have something different, you just try to play it out. Not much you can do about it. I don't know what to expect. These teams are really great. They know how to draft. Nay. What can I? What could you pick here? Mm, 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 mm. A. Not much you can do in this scenario. There are some technical issues right now we are trying to figure out. But I mean, hey, again, maybe you people know me from ISCF. I mean, I'm new to Search and I'm looking forward to working more with Search. They are an amazing bunch of people making this happen for the people in Europe. Again, this is gonna be a best of 3 series between Ake and Sajus. It's gonna be an insane series. We saw from the picks and from the bans that Uranus going through, but still not much we can do, right? I mean, hey, Uranus is a pretty great pick. There are so many open heroes on the field that you don't know what to do with them. But I mean, what would work in the scenario for either of these teams? Hmm, in the Granny is getting banned now. One one's still open on the table, and it's a kite heavy meta, so it's gonna be a pretty great pick. But I mean, these are just speculation, right? We're gonna see it happen in the actual game. But still, I mean, hey, it's a pretty close, tight game. Both of these teams are strong, so I- hmm, it's gonna be odd, right? It's gonna be an odd bunch of people. There's not much you can do against this these bans, right? I mean, I don't respect the Ruby ban. Ruby ban is okay, but I don't think it's worth, right? Because you can play Ruby only on Rome right now. The gold maybe, the XP never. Ruby on XP right now, it's pretty bad from experience and from facing it. Remember, make sure to like the stream, to make sure to share the stream, because we're gonna have a few giveaways coming through. If I'm not mistaken, there are a few chances for us at 80 likes. We're gonna have a 500 diamonds giveaway. Yay. The price is right. Match it up and like it up. We're up to 60 likes. 20 more likes to go, people. And we're gonna have a free 500. Basically a free skin pool on this event on aspirants. Make sure to hit on that. Make sure to try to claim it. Make sure, I mean, hey, you have the opportunity to join one of the biggest tournaments in Europe. You should always take what you are given with both hands. Never let this opportunity go. But we're gonna be back into the game draft. There were a few mistakes, as I mentioned, but we're right back into it. And I predicted that Lapu Lapu and the Uranus. Again, we're gonna see Rogi on his signature Badang, and we're gonna see a few interesting picks. Next with his Leslie again, we're gonna see Slayu with Xavier.
Is picking.
Interesting picks, interesting bans. Mach with the Lancelot and Asha picking up that Claude with Aegis. That's a bit odd. I mean, we are back and ready to rock. They're just missing out the jungler. Roger is open, and I assume that's what's gonna be getting picked up by Golden Eye. Either that or the YSS, which is a pretty good pick. Link as well open on the table. Hayabusa is a nice counter towards this. Even the Amon is gonna work wonders against the Uranus. A few seconds for the pick, but even so, it's gonna be an intense series. YSS, there it is, one of my favorite heroes from the newest patch. The buffs received by him are incredible. Kairu, again, we're gonna see him on the Uranus. We're gonna see Toby on the Gacha again, and Nayando on that Farsa. A ton of damage coming through. Remember to fix your spells, get everything ready to rock and roll. But I don't know why he went. He goes Aegis on Claude. It's a pretty odd thing, on Claude, usually like maybe a Venge, maybe a Flicker. A Purify is one of the best friends of Claude because that's what he likes. He doesn't have a Purify skill. He has that, Beamy Eye, that Battle Mirror image. He can go in, go out whenever he pleases, but still, there is a lot of work. And I don't think Claude is the best choice this team could have made. I think I could have went maybe for a Golden Roger. That would have been a bit more helpful towards them because they can burst down that Xavier on the middle with that skill of Roger and can just pressure the lane. Yes, he has a pretty decent matchup against it, but still, Weiss cannot do anything against Roger because Roger can go in his Wolf form, immune, the skill ultimate on that Monster Shock of YSS. And it's going to be a big game changer. But again, best of 3 series, best of 1, just getting the waters ready, best of 2. It's going to be intense, right? First 2 wins. First game, I mean, hey, maybe we're going to get a poll in the chat, but I think first game is going to go to Team Ake. I mean, that's my prediction as a caster. I've seen what I can do. I mean, who knows? This is gonna be an amazing moment. Make sure if you see an amazing play, you see something interesting, make sure to clip it, send it on our Discord. Maybe we're gonna get a reward. Who knows? This is gonna be a nice series. I cannot wait to see what's gonna happen. But Team Ake is gonna be crazy. I mean, hey, they have a really nice draft. I really like the Lancelot. He's one of the strongest heroes during this patch. So you cannot really close your eyes upon him. He, again, have no answer for the Uranus. I mean, not much you can say in this scenario. There's only things left to be seen, but still, I mean, the game I think got tired of us or having again a few little mishaps. The game is taking a little while to load up. I mean, I assume connection issues, but still, I mean, I think it's our producer just trying to enjoy his meal. But you know, I'm not pointing any fingers. But listen to the casters. Make sure if I say something interesting when I maybe announce, hey, we're gonna have this thing coming up. Make sure to type it in the chat. Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna announce a giveaway. Maybe I'm not. But follow us on Instagram, on YouTube, and check out our Twitch as well. We're gonna have the games being streamed up there as well, and on TikTok. There are gonna be a few games getting streamed on TikTok. So it's, you know, if you don't want to stay, you know, on YouTube, you want to scroll on TikTok, maybe you're gonna catch us. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share, and that's gonna help us give Europe a bit more of a chance. The pro scene, we know that Europe is a bit unloved, but still, first kill is gonna go to the side of a sad Juice Hero, got punished down, trying to cut a lane. But man, oh man, this is gonna be an insane series. I mean, hey. Not much you can say. The mid trade of potential from Team Ake is a bit greater because they have that far, they have that range potential. But Slay, you managed to slay down Haru again. Still going out to Team Ake, closing it even on the score as you saw here. But again, 9,000 gold lead against the side of Ake. They're gonna try to shut down that Leslie. They don't have a level 4. Toby has the red buff of YSS. That's an amazing thing. Feathers are coming through, poking down that Leslie. Not enough damage to take him down. Taunt is ready. Flicker was popped. Maku is gonna use his ultimate, but he doesn't manage to close the distance down enough. The minions are there. He's gonna get that puncture. He does manage to get it through. Toby is gonna take that wave, allowing Claw to push him freely, but still, I think he's gonna go for that grab, which is the right call in that scenario. Tilted has vengeance on the Lapu Lapu, a bit, you know, unusual, but still, gonna see that Badang forcing out the flicker. Really even matchup so far, right? 2-1 for 4,000. I mean 1,000 or so gold lead. Not that much of a difference, but look at that. Nyando forced the flicker out. Xavier almost hit him with the dawning light, shutting down his playing around that million to recall to not lose gold. The Monster Shocker gets popped and trying to pop down that Uranus, but look at Lapu Lapu, he's winning the 1v1. Never mind. Uranus is melting him down, and he's gonna get the kill. Kuro 1v1 Lapu Lapu with vengeance and 1v. That's just how strong Uranus is. Nay, not much you can do if you don't have an anti-heal or you don't have an answer for this Uranus. Yes, you can push him into the tower. Yes, you can just, of course, manhandle him, but I don't think that's enough. Lancelot is gonna go for, again, a top gank. Leslie is gonna be in a bit of trouble as Farsa is marching up there. Feather A-Tracks coming through as well, melting him down. Again, shutting down Nexus. Okay, Astra is gonna get that turret down, and it's gonna be a big help towards this. Nay. Not much you can do. Karo is just summoning on. Mountain Joker comes through, getting down below half HP, but still, I don't think it's enough to shut him down. He's just gonna fork out. But in the bot lane, we're gonna see Lapu Lapu taking down the wave. We already know that high cut from Karo is playing in Wonder, but still, I don't think it's enough to manage to shake him down. We're gonna see that mid lane getting forced out a bit. Lancer is going in and gonna get the kill to Nyando. Big Feather Airstrike coming through. Aegis as well, getting popped by Astra. I mean, hey, there's a use to it. You can sustain a bit of that Dawning Blight damage, and that's a bit of a good use for it. But still, Lapu Lapu is lacking that flicker to, you know, go for that play. He has that Vengeance, which is gonna help him sustain a little bit more, but how are you gonna sustain if you can't catch up to them? Gil going to the side of Tilka, Speak of the Devil. Again, Mako is gonna get a killing spree. 3 kills going in his favor, but they're gonna shut down that Farsha. A kill going in the favor of Golden Eye. Look at Kuro. A ton of damage on those minions. He's just clearing them in one shot. He just needs to get poked out a little bit and he's gonna keep his passive up. I don't think anyone's gonna hit him. Seijo? The red buff is gonna hit him. 4 people there. He's just gonna chase out Golden Eye. Will he be able to kill him? No, he isn't. Not enough damage, but Lancer is gonna get that turtle down. and Al's just gonna push that bot tower. Lapu Lapu is gonna lose the 1v1. Mia getting used as well. GoldenEye used his dash to escape. He managed to get out CC. But off boot and Warrior boot getting picked up by either of the side. Dawning Light comes through. Not enough damage to make them fall further. But even so, look at Federer coming to making Rogin go back to base, crawling on his knees. But even so, look at Seju. He is gonna get punished under the tower, force him to flicker. Look at the Leslie as well. Not much you can answer to revitalize comes through, healing them a bit. Lapu Lapu is in the bot lane trying to defend that, but still YSS just got there. And I think they're gonna slay down Kuro, but not enough. Look at that, he takes down Slayu. 10 to 3. 7,000 gold difference between either of these teams. A ton of damage coming through. Far side of the Federer manages to slay him down. GoldenEye falls and gives Nando his much deserved killing spree. 5-1-4. Mage monster. Rogi is gonna try to go for Nyan, try to punish Manatar, but he's gonna disengage from that. He manages to survive by a little bit, but still Nyando gets him down. Mega kill. We're gonna see the Lapu Lapu use his bravest fighter. He gets the stun on Toby, but not enough to make anyone fall down at his will. The bravest fighter wasn't the bravest after all. But look at Kuro, he's just tanking everything. Not much you can do against this big boy. He's just a walking refrigerator. You can just hit him, punch him, plug him back in the power, and he's gonna be good to go. In the bot lane, there's a lot of tower getting pushed. Ability was used already 6 minutes in, both on top and on bot side. The mid turret has yet to be fell down, but still, I think they're gonna wait for the minute 8 Lord. If not, they're gonna burst down that turret, the turtle really fast. But I think Kuro is gonna go for German cut, as we like call it in the Mobile Legends. But still, unstoppable. Seju is gonna get killed again. Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter, not enough range to chase down that first. Nyendo is gonna survive by the wings of a bird with that wings by wings skill. Passive, but still, look at Kuro. He's tanking so much damage. Stun coming in from the Badang, a ton of damage from the Leslie as well, but still not enough to take down Taubari or Kuro. A lot of damage from Astra coming in as well. Look at that. DHS not there. Killing spree going towards the Roamer. This is pure mayhem. Kuro finally gets his Twilight Armor picking up. He's gonna heal a ton more HP as soon as he can. But man, oh man, the top turret is looking like it's gonna get marched down. In the mid turret is AOG. True connects with the wires, but not enough. The airstrike as well follows through, getting a monster kill. Leslie falls down. Rogi is back up and alive. He is well, he is ready. He is full HP. He's looking for a play. In the top lane, Kuro is in the base between an inhibitor and a Nexus. Fun there. But even so, he's sustained it. He doesn't care. Look how much he's tanking. Only the base crystal could kill him, but even so, a ton of damage. And we're gonna see Toby finally slayed down by Lapu Lapu. Tilted. Well, isn't tilted enough, but even so, look at that. Farsa doing a ton of damage. Finally, us picking up that golden stuff, doing a ton of them. Godlike Nexus falls down again. Rogi is follow up shortly behind, not enough to follow him through, but still, Seju is the only guy who could defend this. GoldenEye is back up and ready. He doesn't have his Mountain Shocker, but I believe he can still defend. They're either gonna wait for the Lord and gonna try to end with the minions. I think the right choice is to go for the Lord. It's 45 seconds. Either that, you're gonna give the lead to the enemies. But look at Kuro. He just doesn't care. He's on Uranus. He's on his own planet. He's on his own world. Nothing can kill him. Nothing can stop him. He just heals that damage. Al's gonna take that blue buff. He's gonna take that Stegosaurus and his child away. But still, Kuro is a menace. Maybe look at that. Bimi goes through with the blazing duet. A ton of damage. Aketobi goes with the AOG, slams down. But the Farsa uses the Feather Airstrike and also kills down Nexus. A ton of damage. Also is gonna focus the base crystal. Oh my god. Reiji is gonna try to punish him back, but still not enough. Kuro, I believe, falls down at the end. No, he's still alive and well. That's why I don't like the runs getting left open. He's too strong, too much for anyone to handle. You need either a direct counter to him, or you need to just flat out ban him, which is the best counter possible. I mean, hey, there are so many heroes that would work against Naruto, but still, it's too risky to pick it. Again, I mentioned the Amon. Amon has insanely high burst. But let's take a look at the statistics. 10-1-7 on the Farsa. 2-1-10 on Kuro. But still, let's take a look at the damage tanked and damage dealt. Hey, that's even on the Rome, 6-11. 48% of the total damage tanked and 30% of damage dealt coming from Kuro. But look at Andayo, he's 1% behind the XP laner. You saw how dangerous they are. Look at Astra with 52%, 50% of the damage push, 26,000 total. Mako as well, 11,000%, 0,0,0,0 on the side of Sad Juice. Not much they can do. The Lapu Lapu being there with Venus, I think it's one of the biggest mistakes. You have to go flicker him for him to be useful. Teamfight participation from Toby and Nandayo is again similar, the same number, 77%. But Seiju and Tilted were 8% there, man, eh? They are playing it extremely well, but still not enough to take down Ake. Not one turtle, not one tower taken away from the blue team. A ton of damage yet again coming in from that. He just goes in the base, cut stop, rotate is made, goes back, cut stop. Not much you can do to answer to him. That's why Uranus is an annoying hero. And if you play with Sprint or with Flicker or with Purify, you can just get out of any situation you don't want to be in. Yeah, you're about life, Sprint, run away. You pop that ultimate, you get a bit more boost as well. But, you know, I've spoken a lot. We have to give these players a bit of a time to rest. They just adjusted to facing new enemies. I mean, Sajus and Ake, both of these are strong teams. They saw what they are capable of, but we're going to go on a short little break. And we're back in game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Ake is in the lead. We're gonna see that Uranus and Granger getting banned out. But I think Serge Europe is covering up the other side of the ban, so we can't tell right now. But I assume it's gonna be either the Lapu Lapu or that Padang. We saw it in all game series. But still, hey, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be enough. Maybe something will change. But the Lapu Lapu is gonna get banned out by the team of Sagius. What's gonna be the last ban? Roger, we saw it in the hands of Golden Eye. I think that's one of your things. I mean, hey, Ruby getting picked out again. It's a pretty interesting thing to see. Arlot, Fredrin again, come on. Side of Ake. I can't really, I can't predict. Oh, the Kimi. Kimi left open on the table. And the Lucas, I don't really like the Lucas as a pick nowadays because he's gonna lack that skill 1 damage. He got a pretty heavy nerf. His passive healing and his passive momentum build is gonna be slowed down. It's gonna be a bit of a slaughterfest. Yes, you have the Kimi, you have that Lucas to pull them back, that beast transformation. And what's gonna happen? I mean, hey, Ruby as a first pick is a bit of an odd pick, but remember the Melissa getting picked up by Nexus, and that's gonna be dishing out a ton of damage. Dawning Light from Xavier really did a number on them. Oof, oof, oof. No, Sicilian with a flame shot. I mean, sure, I think she's the winner for the goal. Still, I don't know what to think about it. But hey, it's gonna be a Bane goal lane. Give me this. Bane goal lane.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
What's gonna happen? The later gets banned out to counter that Bane. It's gonna be a Bane mid lane. Bane mid lane is a pretty interesting pick. I mean, I approve of it. It's really fun to play Bane. He has that bounce. But hey, if anything will go wrong, won't go wrong, it will eventually go wrong. But I think that's gonna be the bans coming through. They need to ban out the goal laners of Team Ake. We saw how great he was last game. Dishing out a ton of damage. Even the Cloud Asta was doing pretty nice plays. And the Farsa as well, being respect banned. I mean, you have to, if it's wrong, it's wrong. Baksha. I don't think they're gonna go for the Baksha, but it still could be a possible pick, so I expect the unexpected. Let's see. The last ban, I'm assuming, is gonna be a Roamer. Roman. Are they gonna go for a really fast end? Oh, I'm seeing 3 arrivals already. Oh no. Where's the Selena? Where is that Selena pick? Come on. Show it to me. Just give it to me already straight. They're gonna go for the Selena pick. They're gonna go for rivals. And the Florian is gonna get banned out. Enemy team is going to pick. I assume it's gonna be the Carmilla. Yeah, they're gonna go for a really fast end for RB, but still the Bane is gonna push on our mid lane. They're gonna just try to end as fast as possible. Ake is gonna do the unexpected here. Who knows? There are gonna be a ton of things coming through. Remember, tomorrow there are going to be the finals and the lower bracket finals, so make sure to come in and check that out. Maybe I'm going to be casting as well tomorrow. And I heard, something whispered to me. Juicy giveaways are coming. A ton of diamonds on the line. Make sure to just like it up and just give people the satisfaction. Hey, the more viewer, the more likes, the more giveaway prices will increase. There's gonna be a surprise at 1,000 viewers and 1,000 likes. We're gonna see the Hanzo getting picked out with that Belleric as well. And what's gonna be the Guinevere? Last pick on the jungle. I mean, I approve of that. Guinevere is one of my favorite jungles. Just that knock up with that Violet Requiem, doing a ton of damage and having a ton of stuns. But the Hanzo, I don't know about it a lot. But they're gonna see a push mid lane composition coming in from Ake. They're gonna troll it out. Are they? Come on, guys. Change out that spell and turn it around. Not much you can do about it. Really? I mean, hey. The thing is gonna be pretty crazy. I mean, I'm expecting a pretty short game. I saw the picks and I think they're really confident in what you're trying to do. It's gonna be pretty crazy. I mean, hey, if they're gonna really go for a pushing side or a pushing mid composition, I mean, they have to go full with it. They're gonna have the Bane who push tower. You're gonna have the arrival on the Kimi to also allow her to go back to base, go back forward to tank for the minion. And as we know, Bane's passive deals increased damage to structures such as, I mean, the Lord is considered a structure, but not really. And the tower as well. He gets a few extra hit points and extra damage points on that. But, you know, that's left out to be seen. I'm ready to see what's going to happen. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. But we're going to load back into game number 2 out of best of 3 series. We're going to see the people already heading down on that mid lane. I mean, come on. They're gonna go for an invade. Hanzo got that skill 1. That's a pretty odd thing. And it's gonna reset his buff. I don't know what to think about this. He already messed up on his rotation, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he did manage to get out that red early, but he messed up on his rotation. Is doing them the wrong way, if I'm not mistaken. You need to start on a blue buff with Hanzo, then go to the red little creep, then go for the red buff. Because look here, the Guinevere's gonna get it. I'm gonna get level 4. I'm gonna push that bot lane turret. A ton of damage. The arrival from Luca is gonna come through as well. Tilted, he's running away in fear. He swapped the roaming position and Rogi went to the XP right now. I just noticed. But let's see what's gonna happen. Taunt coming from Tilted and missed up. Maiko is there, but will he be able to land that stun? Annoying. Look up every Guinevere has. He goes for it. Taunt is there. Taunt is hit. Big damage coming in from. Oh my god, that's a taunt. Not enough damage. Taking Nexus down. He survives at the sliver of HP. Toby is there. Hanzo is there with his body on the way, but still not much you can do about it. I don't know what to say in this scenario, but what will go wrong will go wrong eventually, and I think take part. Ake is in the lead. Kuro got the kill on top lane in the one. No, what the kill on mid? What the See, look at Toby. He just sustained that damage. Kuro isn't bot lane. He used at arrival. Lead there in short time. The turtle is getting challenged. Maku is gonna go for it. Ruby tries to help, but still nothing you can do about it. But I don't have an idea of what is going on in the draft mind of this team. Ake maybe getting a little bit ahead of themselves and trying to, hey, we're better than you. We're gonna go for this draft. We're gonna show you who's boss. But even so, I really don't like this Lucas on the XP. The Bane on mid can work because he deals magical and physical damage, so it's a bit of an hybrid hero. You can work it with Wargs, you can work it with Brute Force as well. Still, look at that Hanzo is not being able to get any marks down on Ashra. He just gets teleported closer towards him. Maku is gonna go for the backline. You're gonna see that blood linking up. No one can. Look at those deadly cat sharks coming through. Ashra is pulled to get a kill on Tilt. We're gonna see Lucas teleporting the bot lane. He's teleporting the minion to give him to push down the third, and it's gonna be able to be taken down. 5 people in the bot lane, and we're gonna see the Kim teleporting top lane, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or it's gonna go on the bottom for a full 4-minute push. Belleric doesn't have the Rot of Dread. He has the Vengeance ready. The Taunt is there, but still not active. Mac is gonna take down that Triceratops. What that scenario? Look at that. Taunt coming through. Immunity, but still not enough. He uses that Violet Requiem and still doesn't sustain himself. But we're gonna see a probably blue invade. 3 teams of Ake are there. They're heading towards that buff. But look at Ruby. I'm offended comes through, pulling them towards herself. Part of the Dryad also happens, but still not enough. Vengeance gets popped on Belleric. Rogue is gonna fall down Tangic Estra. And Lucas is gonna try to secure the kills, but still not enough. Tilted got killed, yes. I assume he's very tilted. But in the bot lane, someone needs to go, not let that Melissa goes unanswered for, but Mark is gonna take that turtle down. That Ankylosaurus with the egg on top of him. What's he gonna drop? No, Pokemon. Unite. Even so, Nyanda falls down the hand of the Melissa. Melissa uses the go away, but still not enough to take the Lucas out of his comfort zone. He pushes him away, but still, Lucas still wants to come closer. But Astra's gonna take down that turret in the top lane. Rogi is there, but will it be enough to stop down Astra? Finally, Sky Piercer taken on by Lucas. I'm offended comes through, misses out on Astra, but still the bot lane is getting heavily pressured. Maku, I think he should go maybe for time to give them a chance, because they already have very squishy teams. But look at that. Ruby is there, she doesn't have the arm offended, she has the pool close to, but still not enough. Wolfkin come here. But hey, Nexus, they don't know he's there. Toby goes through. Now Melissa reveals herself. She throws that doll at the ground. Asher's gonna get that top turret. Ruby in a 1v2 scenario. He has the ammo offended pool coming through. And GoldenEye is gonna probably try to sustain, but look at Astra. He's just poking out a ton of damage. He's gonna teleport the mid lane and push it out. Cecilia is there to answer, but I don't think he's gonna fully commit into the defending. Lucas is there. The Guinevere is there. Even the Carmilla is there. Free card coming from the Carmilla. Blood Oath linking them up together. A ton of damage. The Guinevere didn't jump, but still, that's a ton of damage. Astra gets pulled into the turret by Rogi, but still, look at that. So lucky, a sliver of HP. He doesn't have his arrival ready, but Lucas does have it. He's 6-1. A ton of Sky Piercer stacks, if I'm not mistaken. 3,000 gold in the favor of Ake. 2 turrets, 2 turtles as well. So, you know, hey, props are due. A ton of heroes here are made for pushing. Maybe if they went, or maybe this jungle or Roger jungle to push more, but they lack that CC front and that capability of them. But look at how many damage numbers are coming from that Kimmy. Concentrated energy does wonders for that hero, just allowing him again with the Feather of Heaven as well to sustain and deal a ton of damage, because her attack speed gets converted to magical power for the people who don't know, so that's gonna help her sustain a bit more. But look at Melissa pushing from behind. I'm offended, still not used. The Inspire is not ready in the hands of Nexus. 14 seconds to go. Will he survive? He managed to survive on 1 HP again. Lucky little bugger, but still, look at that. Mako's trying to go down for the Hanzo. He uses skill to dash away. Kuro is going for tilted. He is gonna try to force him out, but look at Rogi. He is gonna get bounced down by that 9-tailed beast, but still not enough. Down coming towards the Dryad. A lot of damage to Cecilia with the Deathly Grasp. Managed to catch down Kuro. Double kill going for the side of Sad Juice. Only Toby is alive from the side of Ake. What will he do? Will he manage to get away? Yes, he does, and he's gonna try to force that mid lane. Greedy player, but even so, look at that. So much damage coming through from either of these heroes. Rory is gonna get that turtle. Golden Staff finally picked up by GoldenEye, giving him a bit more use for his passive, but Toby is gonna fall down almost the hands of Rogi. Cecilia is getting his stacks farmed up, that vampiric pool. Those bat feasts also stacks, allowing him to do a ton more damage. Look at that, you know, that grasp, that vampire grasp, just pulling people in closer, and the ton coming in. I'm offended as well, pushing him against the wall. Mako doesn't have an idea of what to do. He managed to get over the wall, but still can't sustain about it. Lucas picking up the Winter Crown. A ton of survivability potential there. Maybe for the Hanzo, maybe from the Belleric taunt. I think that's the big plan. On top lane, there's a fight. Belleric 1v3 situation. Lucas is in losing favor. Sandayo is gonna die to the turret almost. That's a risky play to do. You still need a minion to change that. But Azra's gonna fall down at the hands off. Nexus is gonna pick up those Has claws. Look at that damage coming from the Bane. That deadly catch just pushing down every turret he can. Next is gonna force out a bot lane turret. He's gonna try to maybe go for the red buff invader either for the bot here clear. But still, it's gonna be a mage Bane build. It's not gonna be a physical mage. This is a bit peculiar, so I'm excited. Even so, what can you do against it? Toby is getting poked out by Tilted. Golden Eye is there, maybe to try to kill Nyando, but I think Nyando can just burst him down or fully heal up with his skill too. He's gonna get 4 marks on him. He's not gonna be able to fully grasp him, but still he heals fully up. He's Bane. You can't do much against him. Cecilian in a 1v1 situation in the top lane, he's probably gonna get slain out by the Kimi if he manages to fully rock out. Lucas has his arrival ready. So those Astros, they're gonna try to maybe go for a play in the mid lane. Look at that. Mofen goes through Wrath of the Dryad as well. Aketobi is taunted up and down and left and right. Not much he can do. Bane is gonna take the kill and he's gonna heal basically full HP. Ranzo is there. Is he gonna take the kill on Astra? He doesn't have enough damage. He's gonna try to go for Golden Eye. Ooh, just a little bit more range for him to finally slay them out. But still, look, I'll show you. Not much damage. Look at Lord of Snake and Slayu is slaying down Nyando. But how much can we really risk for this? You can't really put a price on this. Astra is gonna take advantage of the top tier being loaded up. Kuro's there as well with him to try to maybe take that tier 1 turret's shield down, because the Lord is gonna march down that way. So you're gonna try to force out that golden shield experience. Not much you can do with the Lord this early on that's gonna sustain that much damage from the tower base. Still, GoldenEye loses his passive ability. Waiting time, we're getting picked up by the Belleric. The wave was cleared. The Lord is still behind the minions, so it can go pretty well if they don't get frozen. Melissa is not gonna allow the minions to pass. But look at the Lord. Is it gonna be able to sustain a little bit of HP? I don't think he's even gonna take the attack, but look at that. Carmilla is not in the picture. Blood Oath is ready to rock and lure. Marco finally got his Holy Crystal to give him a bit more advantage with the damage. But look at that. Tilted is gonna try to break the middle. We saw the I'm Offended Wrath of the Dry combination. Deadly Cash comes through a ton of damage on that tower. But still, top tower loses the ability. Mid tower already lost it. But the bot tower still has it. Never mind. It's just gone. Look how much damage this Kimi is doing. A pretty insane hero. Deadly Grasp coming from the Sicilian. Jump from Maku to escape. That I'm offended. But still, look at Bane. He's just going to use Deadly Catch to go down on the turrets. A ton of damage. Linked up, ready to go. Wrath of Dryad coming through as well. Nyando is going to try to sustain the damage, but enough. Nexus gets a killing spree. And he gets a Maniac. Never mind, it's just a triple, but Kuro in the 1v1 versus Rogi. Untargetable, but will Kuro be able to sustain? No! There's the Maniac I was talking about. The unofficial Maniac towards Nexus, that Inspire is working wonders for him. He is going for a very unconventional build, being the critical build on the Melissa. Yes, it can work, but still is not that great. What much can you do? But Rogi needs to lock in and maybe get a better I'm offended. But even so, Ake is doing pretty well. Nexus is there alone. Till is coming to try to support him. He managed to get out of that situation. But the advantage is still going towards Team Ake. 1/3 for the side of Saju's blade armor getting picked up by Kuro, finally respecting Nexus' damage. But not much you can do on Hanzo. He doesn't have appeal. Hey, what can you do? Look at Bane. Is he gonna be able to get shut down? Not enough damage. The Hanzo Shadow recalls back to Golden Eye. Oracle bot up on Rogi. He's gonna sustain a lot more HP. Even so, they need to look out for a play. They need to catch Astra or Kuro. But even so, Nyando is there. I'm offended. Wrath of the Dryad comes through. A lot of CC. Kuro is there. He does a ton of damage, managed to shut them both down. But even so, the Lord is up already. Golden Eye is there. He's gonna maybe shut down Astra. He has the damage to do it, but still not enough. Nyando is gonna have the flicker ready. He's gonna try to go for Golden Eye. Again, a replay of the same thing that happened. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. that's so unfortunate for them. But they're gonna take down Nyando. Exactly the same thing. That's pretty funny. The same fail the same way. But Astra's gonna teleport on the top lane, push that ability up. But man, Kuro. Oh my god. Not a ton of damage. Yeah, 6 turrets. An inhibitor is what's lacking, but got that Lord up. That's a ton of damage. Mak was gonna take down the mage, and again, Seiju is gonna fall down. So is Rogi, but 1 for 2 trade is pretty good. Tilted finally got his Antique Curious. Man, oh man. Not much you can do in this scenario. Ake is already in the lead, but Team Juice is gonna slowly push them back. The Arrivals plays are not working out well enough. But what can you do? Nexus gets down on the knees. Astra manages to slow him down. He executes him right there and then. But GoldenEye is 1 HP. He manages to get out. Escape. Cross comes there. Kuro is there. Look at that perfect sustain coming in from Kuro. He's gonna sustain on the minion. So just give it a bit more HP, but still Kuro is gonna take down that tower. He gets untrackable. He used that Winter Crown, but still not enough to show that tower who's cost 75 seconds. The next floor, a ton of damage ready to rock and roll. GoldenEye needs to go for either Kobe or Mac. Both of them are pretty squishy. Even Astra, but still not enough damage. Just gets melted instantly. Oh my god. Knock up, Violet Requiem, knocking up Rogue so many times. Not much damage. But look at Tilted. He managed to survive on the sleeve of HP. But that glowing one finally takes him. Golden Eye is there. Is he gonna take Mako out? Yes, he is. A ton of damage. Second Holy Crystal Astral gets it. A lot of damage coming from the side of Ake. Man, oh man. This is looking like complete slaughterfest. Astra is doing a ton of lifting. 7-3-10. Surely the MVP of this game, but Lucas has been playing it like a boss, completely decimating people under turret, not even caring. Just gotta push, just gotta push. Man, look at that damage coming in from the Bane ultimate and turret. It's not that much, but it slowly adds up because they cannot heal. Lord is in 2 seconds. Ruby is gonna go in the Lord bush, just trying to pull people out. Let's see. They're just checking the mid lane. Kimi has the misspot that she's gonna take that blue buff. She deserves it. I mean, hey. He saw Rogi rotate towards the mid-right bush at Nyando. He's gonna get poked out a bit heavily. Rogi has I'm offended. Look at that Violet Requiem coming to front. Is there? Oh my god, they knock him up with a deadly catch. A pretty nice combination. Sage is there alone, already unafraid. But look at Mako, he's gonna teleport. A ton of damage coming from Kuro. The 9-tailed beast is laying down left and right. No matter you're a vampire, no matter you're a god, you're gonna get him. A rival coming in on the minions to give it an invulnerability time, but look at the Bane, he's gonna try to go for the end as fast as possible, and he managed to get it down. What an intense series. This was the final game of the day, unfortunately. We missed one game if I'm not mistaken, but still this was pretty nice. I enjoyed casting this. This was really interesting to see. Again, I said I want an in game and I was given one, but at the end of the day, you know, these are just the semifinals. Get ready for the finals and the lower bracket. And those are going to happen tomorrow. Again, let's take a look at the statistics. We're going to see an attack speed Lucas with great Dragon Spear, War Axe, Windtalker, Freeze, and Demon Wings. Okay, and we're going to see a pretty uncommon build on the jungle Guinevere and a Mage Bane. Let's take a look at the statistics. I think Bane tanked a ton of damage. Hey, if I was in his shoes, I would have tanked probably, I'm gonna predict 100,000 damage on the Bane. 100,014. That's a lot, and the second most damage in the game on the Bane? That's really impressive, but even so, look how much Rogue tanked. 200,000 total damage compared to the 250,000 of Tilted. But still, that's a pretty long game. Ake got 2 turtles, 1 lord, 7 turrets. Sajus got 1 lord, 2 turrets, 1 turtle. That's still pretty good, even if they're on the losing side. Again, these are only the semifinals. Tomorrow, if you can take a look at the brackets, it would be incredibly nice. But we're gonna see in the lower brackets, we're gonna see Sad Juice versus Otsutsuki, and versus Venom, we're gonna see Surge Titans. And in the other game, on the higher brackets, on the top brackets, we're gonna see Ake versus Cartouche Mafia. And that's gonna be a banger of a game. Again, lower brackets is gonna be Otsutsuki versus Sad Juice. And in the bracket below, Venom versus Surge Titans, a pretty strong team coming from both sides. And the next team is going to advance, allowing them to have a shot at the top bracket, if I'm not mistaken. So make sure to get ready to watch that tomorrow. And, you know, I can't wait. I really can't wait to see what's going to happen. It's going to be pretty nice to cast. Again, this was only the semifinals, the second to last day. Tomorrow is going to be the full day. They're going to be 6 games, if I'm not mistaken. And make sure to watch them. Make sure to check in. Make sure to share, like, subscribe. Give us a shout out, even on your Instagram, right? Post us on your Instagram or your Facebook. It's going to be interesting for us to see how many viewers we can get on the finals of VM4. A prize pool of 1,000 euros. That's a lot of money. But even so, I was Dakota. I want to thank the productions and the people behind the screen. We're gonna catch you guys next time.
Connect the dots straight to the start of intoxicating wine. Flickering touch, these soft words will